here goes nothing. Hail, adventurers! And welcome to the 53rd episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and adventure we call D&D Podcast. Desire your very stressed out dungeon master for the evening, and I'm joined by my very colourful cast of characters. It has been an evening. This might be the most action-packed setup for a D&D game I've ever experienced. My goodness gracious me. Find out more in the behind-the-scenes video coming soon. Yeah, I don't know what to preface this with. Anyone got anything interesting? Any projects, perchance? No, we're still all unemployed. On the
apart from Mayor.
Well, yes.
I mean, I'm on holiday now, so I don't even have anything interesting to.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Oh, damn.
That's an interesting thing.
Didn't
You're
know
on
that.
holiday.
Yeah.
Well, school holidays, eh? Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess then, without further ado, because we are running over an hour late now, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20.
So filthy.
And we're back. So, previously on Dirty 20, having dodged death and uncovered echoes of Aria's past, you continued to search Perchstead Manor, the location indicated on the mysterious board in Morin's secret room. Searching through a mostly charred room, you came upon a safe, hidden behind a painting. Inside was a note addressed to Gerano. On it, a demand for a meeting at a place where sobs bring joy and tragedy is pursued. Taking this information and investigating the rest of the ruins, you soon left the cursed place, leaving there the memories of whatever had transpired so long ago. Feeling a mixture of emotions and not wanting to return to the Ravenwood estate, you instead visited the Lush Route, acquiring a room and many drinks. Drinking away the sorrows of the day, you found respite in each other, laughing and, for the first time for many, opening up to the group as a whole. Before the night was out, a man entered the tavern, a shaken demeanour about him. Inviting him over, he told you his name was Luca, and that he had just come from his father's grave, where grave robbers were in the middle of digging him up. Agreeing to help, you retired for the evening, waking the next day. Now, Fera Carta, you find yourselves walking with purpose through the streets of Ravenwood, its plaster and brick buildings towering with bright colours, the fragrances of morning food stalls filling the air. Soon, the urban scene is replaced by trees and foliage, the sounds of business distant exchanged for chirping of birds, and the cool breeze of wind through leaves. In the far distance, you see the looming stone brick walls that outline Trunk Town. But between there and you are fields of graves and monuments, the Garden of Rest. Nestled among the graves and trees is a building which many of you take to be where the clergy of the mound reside. So, Fera Carta, standing along the cobbled road, what do you wish to do?
Oh goodness. So, are we going to go and check out this grave? Or do you want to go straight to our intended destination?
Just trying to like orientate myself. Would we be able to go to the grave on the way to? Because we were going to Ravenwoods, right?
So let me just have a look at the map.
Are we
Let's
still
see.
trying to follow what the riddle spoke of?
What riddle?
It
Where-
was.
Where sobs are...
I know you're. Oh, sorry.
Oh, apologies. Yes, I didn't even say. I completely forgot because I got used to it for so long. We don't have Hayden tonight. Unfortunately, I won't lie, I did forget. So I haven't changed the overlay, so it does look like his character art is not grayed out, but it should be.
It's here in spirit.
He is here in spirit. But yeah. So looking at the map, which you should all be able to see on the main page right now, you are currently about here.
All right.
The Garden of Rest is the graveyard, right?
Yeah, these basically this whole park here has got this metal fence that runs alongside the road all the way round. Basically, like making this, it's a very, very large graveyard of sorts. And then in the distance, you see these large stone brick walls that make up the kind of small walled area between the cliffs on either side. And then just past that is where Trunk Town is.
Okay.
Are you talking about the note that I found? Where sobs bring joy and tragedy is pursued.
Yes, I've
Yes.
been thinking about it ever since when I was inhabiting a town on the borders of the Junelands to Stellar Lapses. We had these strange players come, and I'm trying to think where tragedy is pursued. And my only thought is if what these players were doing with the acting.
Yeah, I had that exact thought. I put down theatre ?
Yeah, I think it's there.
Yeah.
I was just trying to explain it in character.
Yeah,
But yeah.
you know. No. I agree. Because sobs bring joy. I would say 'cause sometimes performances move people to the point
Yeah.
of crying.
Yeah.
And
Whereas
then tragedy is pursued. Tragedy is a genre. You know,
Yeah.
it's pursued through acting. So I thought it was the theatre as well. So we could go and check out the theatre if we want to, although I don't know what we'd find there. This is a note from like 25 years ago, remember? So I don't know what we would find, but we could go and check
Probably
it
as
out.
much as we could find at this desecrated grave too, but
True.
maybe more fresh, so more.
Or we could go and check out the grave, see if there's any signs of who was there.
Eh,
I am more. I don't know what we could glean from going to the theatre because nobody there would know me, and I would know who to look for.
isn't that a good
Graveyard.
thing, though?
A good thing that I would have no idea who to look for.
A good thing that nobody knows who we are. That way, nobody's gonna try to kill you. That would be a good start.
That is a good point, but I don't know. I don't know what I would be looking for there.
I used to disguise to say lizard folk.
I'm still disguised as Jask, yeah.
I don't really hear it in your voice. Perhaps you should try a little more hissing, like with Frisk.
You want me to talk like Thriss?
I feel it would be more true to life.
You sure you don't have a need to hear a Frisk-like voice again, and you just want me for you?
Or perhaps I'm simply trying to embarrass you.
Oh, sorry, it doesn't take much to embarrass myself.
Does the rest of the riddle say anything?
It wasn't a riddle; it was more just a note. It just says, "I know your secret. Meet where sobs bring joy and tragedy is pursued. We will discuss your options. For your wife's sake, come alone."
So
Maybe someone there knew him. I don't know.
Let's go
Yeah.
to the graveyard for now, I think, because we did
think-
promise.
What were our options? for
So-
answers to the riddle. There was
Uh,
the
Yeah, for answers to that, no. I've put down either a tavern, theatre, or something to do with Fiera di Morti. But I think it's the theatre. Me and Jay.
Fiera
think
de
it-
Morti is a what do you call it? A nationwide festival.
Yes.
It's not centered on one specific point.
No, it's not just for Ravenwood. No. Kind of
I don't
celebration.
think then I doubt that would be the answer.
Yes. I think it is the theatre. Perfectly.
If yes, I had to agree.
Maybe somebody there could have known my father, and maybe they would be able to tell me some stuff. But I say I would not know who to look for.
Didn't you say you knew someone in the theater?
I knew someone, yes, but they would not have been around when my father would have been there.
No, but they might be able to get you in to ask questions from people who might have been.
Yes, but it's true if he's even there.
Why do you look so embarrassed?
Because I
You can tell her scale skin is very hard to read.
haven't seen him in a long time. Oh,
Well, going to the theatre seems like a bit of a dead end to me, seeing as we have no idea what we're going to ask. So,
Yes. It does seem like a bit of a dead end. I personally feel like we should go to the graveyard and see if we can see if there's anything left of this guy's.
I
The
agree.
grave is fresh.
Fresh.
Yeah.
It depends what you want to focus on, this man's problems or your own personal ones.
I have had enough of my personal problems for a while. I'm happy to take a pause from them while I put things together in my mind. And Fiera de Morti is tomorrow, so, you know.
what a more perfect way to celebrate than looking in a dead guy's grave.
Perfect, let's go! To the graveyard!
I like to imagine it as
Halloween.
Oh no.
That's what I was like.
Halloween. Halloween. Halloween.
Hello. Hello.
Halloween.
Ah, too bad we don't have a bard. Damn
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that would have been really useful. Okay, so you're making your way into
The
the
Garden of Rest.
Garden of Rest. Okay. So along the roadside, you can see where this black metal fence kind of goes across the perimeter along the roadside, mostly kind of grown over with vines and other foliage. You see a gate, not dissimilar to when you visited the Garden of the Dead in... actually, no, you guys didn't. It was only
It was only
Alistair. I mean,
Alistair,
Alistair
Yeah.
recognises it. Although, I mean, you guys, some of you, probably Aria and Alistrine would recognise it. It's kind of a common thing in the faith of the Church of the Eight. And there is this metal gate which is open, and above where the arch is of this gate, you can see a symbol, a grey circle with a black 8-pointed star, which those of you from the coast recognise as being the symbol of God, his name is really hard to say.
I've wrote all these down. So.
It is Arawan, the god of death in the Church of the Eight pantheon, which most of the coast worships.
Obviously, living in
So-
this world, I would know how to spell that, but just a reminder for
You
all those
would,
who don't
you
know,
would.
for all those who don't know how to spell it.
That Arawan.
Arawan. Yeah, I wrote all of the gods down somewhere.
Yeah, you probably have it somewhere. Yes, but you make your way inside through a mostly dirt path with kind of elements of cobbled road in there. Mostly like slabs of rock that have just kind of been fitted to give the indication of where a path leads. But most of it is kind of this winding dirt where people have just happened to be walking through, and a road has developed of sorts. You pass through numerous graves and monuments of varying sizes, from statues to just small, almost shrine-like spaces. And yeah, you make your way through, and as you do so, you see on the path, kind of moving in your direction, you see an individual with black robes and a hooded shawl. On the front you can see the same symbol, a grey circle with an 8-pointed black star, and he is walking towards you slowly using a twisted wooden quarterstaff as a walking stick. It's hard to get a good look on him. You can just about see his kind of like just under where his forehead is. So you get to see his physique and face a little bit, enough to kind of discern that it is a man. But other than that, at the distance, it's difficult to get a good look. But he appears to acknowledge your existence and is walking with purpose towards you. And within a few moments, he kind of comes within reach of you. And you can see now that he's got this tanned complexion and shaved hair, with a scar that runs down from his right eye over his lips. And he kind of just comes and stands as you're approaching. Can I help?
Yes, my good sir. We were told that there had been some a grave robbing here. Is this true?
See, this is true.
Is there any...
Are you family and friends of the deceased?
We are friends, yes.
I can guide you to the spot.
Thank you.
But I warn you that it is a grisly sight. So, tread with caution.
Okay.
And he begins to lead you up the path for a few minutes before turning off and down towards a modest looking grave. It is more or less just a gravestone slab. And you are met with indeed a grisly sight. You see mounds of mud kind of piled up on either side of a ditch, and the body kind of half hanging out, its legs kind of stretched up over onto the top of the opening of this dirt pit. A wooden coffin where this blue-looking body lies, with just common clothing on this now quite brown from mud tunic and bottoms. Such a terrible shame.
Indeed. And it's got both of its eyes missing, right?
Well, you can certainly have a look if you wish.
He said it was missing its eyes and all the belongings had gone.
Okay.
Can I,
Roll me an investigation check.
can I also look for some footprints and such?
Sure, roll me an investigation as well.
13.
Okay. So as you step over, you look down into where the body is. You can see these kind of like... You can see where the eyes have been removed. They are just kind of like this dark black and red socket. Looks like the eyelids have been completely torn off.
Jesus.
There looks to be damaging around there, but at this distance you'd have to get a closer inspection to really discern what the damage is around the eye. As you get a little bit closer, you can see the gravestone now. Hold on. You can see, you can see the gravestone now, and written on it is Philippe de Raven, loving father and husband. And yeah, that's what's inscribed upon there. Storm, you look around for tracks.
Ah, yes.
Okay. So you look around, looking for prints in quite this quite muddy terrain. Whilst it's quite warm in this general area, just the upturning of earth, it's just kind of pulled all the moisture out, and it's just muddy and clumps of mud on the side of these of this pit. You can see that there appears to be a number of prints. They look like boot prints. Humanoid in stance. As best you can tell, it looks like it's definitely made by a biped based on the stride. It could be made by any sort of kind of humanoid of general average height and build that has shoes, really. They are like distinctly boot prints, and they're kind of like messily scuffled around, and you can see there is a number of them that kind of lead off northward towards where the fence is. It looks like 3 sets of footprints that kind of dart off in different angles, but then converge in this one direction towards where the fence is.
Could I ever see if I can find any, like, I don't know, cloth or fur or hair, anything that kind of like looks out of place laying around?
Roll me an investigation check as well, please.
This certainly goes against what I believed it could be.
Same.
Okay. So you're looking around, mostly down where you suspect whatever these creatures or people were had been when they were digging up this grave. Looking around through the mud, kind of scooping bits away, looking for anything that looks out of order. And you come across what appears to be almost like this long, like 2-inch long, best can be described as fingernail. It's cracked. It's almost like blue and bloodied, and you can see distinct chunks of mud and earth on the underside, where where how nails kind of curve in slightly, they concave a little bit. Inside that concave you can see bits of mud. It looks like maybe a fingernail is broken, but it is distinctly quite long.
Does anyone know where this may be from?
Well, definitely from the grave robbers, because we heard that they were digging with their hands, didn't we? But
this is most certainly not human, I would assume.
Can I have a look at it? See if it's animal?
Sure, roll a nature check.
Oh god.
Can I also do that?
In the words
Go ahead, yeah.
famous person,
Absolutely.
that's a dumpster.
Oh,
You look at it, having different kinds of experience between you. when it comes to animals and nature, you've never seen an animal that has anything like this before.
I show it to the, I'm assuming priest person. Does this look like anything you have seen before? I show him the nail.
Okay. Kind of takes it, has a look. No, I've not seen. He hands it back to you. Anything like that before. It looks like a very long fingernail.
It does.
Well, seems our only options are then to follow the tracks.
Let's go through this
so.
fence here.
Alright.
How wide are how tall is the fence?
It looks to be about 8 foot high.
Do the tracks like? Can we tell? Can we see through the fence?
Well, first of all, I need you to roll me a survival check. Someone to track these footprints.
Alistair, roll it.
Wait,
Do you
who
really
got-
want
who
it
got
to?
Considering his wisdom, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, because he's got the best wisdom, hasn't he?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
God
yeah,
damn
that
it.
is true.
How good is everybody?
But he doesn't have proficiency.
I am
Bog
proficient
standard.
with survival, I guess.
he's got a +4.
Oh god, I forgot I'm addicted to smoke weed.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Oh. You've
I thought you were just admitting on camera.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to smoking weed. I thought that's what you just said.
No,
He
son,
did. That's what he said.
I'm not. I swear.
Whoa.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Say again, darling. You have a +4?
Yeah, I have a
Oh,
plus
the stream's on the job then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Astrid, don't for God's sake.
That way, it's her fault if it fails.
Yeah.
Okay. The prints are fair. The prints are pretty distinct. Having only been like less than 12 hours since being made, they are still there. They're still visible, and you manage to follow them winding through the graveyard, past graves, up towards where this fence is, and you can see them distinctly moving across the road, and then into a more foliaged area to the north. What do you wish to do? You're basically at the fence right now.
How wide is the fence? Can I squeeze through it, or do I have to climb over it?
I'm gonna say that you wouldn't be able to squeeze through because it is thin.
Okay,
Like-
try to climb over it then.
Like even with even with acrobatics,
Yeah,
like you can't do the impossible.
yeah,
But you could climb over it.
yeah. Gonna do that.
Okay. You don't need to roll for that. It's literally just a small fence.
Yeah.
You can climb over the fence if that's what you wish to do.
Yeah.
Heading in that direction.
Do they look like they're heading? I mean, I'll ask you might be able to tell us, but do they look like the tracks are heading out of town?
They look like they're heading north, like literally this direction.
Right.
And you know that north is basically a park, like a public park that sits between Woodstip and Trunktown. But north of that is basically it's fenced off, and it is a sheer rock face that goes down. Because remembering that Ravenwood is built essentially on a series of plateaus.
Yeah.
It is a rock face that goes down, and there are a number of streams that run through towards the vineyards north of Ravenwood. And there's like that's predominantly where all the sewage goes, as it runs into these streams that lead as like human manure for the farms to the north.
Nice. As I kind of like jump over the wall.
No one said Ravenwood smells good.
Not that part anyway.
As I kind
To
of
Arya, smells like rose petals.
It's fine. Usually, problem with sewage is it always follows the wind, and the wind is blowing from the coast eastward.
Right.
So basically, You don't want to be living in the woods because that'll stink.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, what do you wish to do?
Just follow the tracks.
This guy was a plague victim. That's what he said, right? His father died of the plague.
That's what Luca told you, yeah?
Yeah.
Can I, as we climb over the wall, can I sort of like get myself maybe 40 foot off the ground and see if I can, I know it's a bit of a distance, but see if I can sort of just see tell if the tracks sort of continue in the same direction from like an aerial view.
Okay. So you're basically are you trying to track? Just run that by me one more time, just so I can fully understand what you mean.
So seeing that like the tracks continue northward, I want to kind of see if I can follow them with my eye and see if they do continue in the same direction from the aerial view.
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage because they are muddy footprints. You're looking from an aerial perspective down on a fairly, earthy ground. It would be difficult.
Okay. Oh, 12.
Okay. I'm going to say it's difficult to ascertain. You're confident that it's kind of going that direction, but you can't see the prints well enough that if they did divert, that you would be able to tell. You're kind of more relying on the others as they are following and tracking on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell.
I'm going to stay about like 20 foot off the ground just to keep an eye out a little bit further ahead as well.
Okay.
20 foot, damn son.
So your vision kind of becomes obscured in different places. There's like trees and other foliage obscure your view of the ground, given that it's a park area. So your vision isn't perfect of the grounds. The party disappears sometimes for like 30 seconds and then reappears. But the rest of you all heading in that direction?
Yeah,
still?
follow the tracks, yeah.
Hey.
Okay. So, following the tracks, you continue to go at a pace for about 20 minutes or so. As you weave past through the trees, you come to this wooden fencing that kind of runs to the extent of your vision on the left until they meet the big stone brick walls. And then to your right, kind of curves behind where you can see a cluster of buildings of Wood's Tip to the far east. You're basically now at the precipice where this cliff face goes down. The tracks you have followed lead towards this wooden fence that kind of goes over the edge. What do you wish to do?
Right, so they obviously split out a clown.
Shall I guess I'll take a little look on because I'm not in danger of falling. Can I take a look sort of on the other side of the fence and see if there's any sign of anyone kind of scaling the ledge?
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Where's my list? There it is. Oh god.
Okay, as you kind of go over the edge and then look, you see a couple of things. First of all, it is sheer rock face and kind of like crusted dirt. And immediately you're kind of like, it's difficult to see muddy prints on this already kind of dirt covered side. So you're unable to see them, but what you do see are these some 5 large, maybe 10 foot by 10 foot, 10 foot in diameter metal pipes that kind of protrude from the rock face itself and kind of begin to like pour. But they're not actually pouring anything at the moment. But what you can see are basically these pipes coming out that hang over these channels that run down the cliff. And as you turn, you can see the vineyards of Ravenwood to the north, and these kind of like channels that converge into this long stream, which for the most part is kind of like watery, but also there's a little bit of water in there, but it looks like whatever liquid runs through there currently isn't. And as you look at these pipes, immediately you get this waft of just sewage, and you can see the base, like the bottom half of this pipe is kind of like crusted and brown and green, and there's just like tendrils of whatever like gunk is kind of hanging from each of these pipes.
God, my poor feathers. If we have to, are the pipes big enough? Like, are they big? Like someone could just walk in.
They are 10 foot in diameter.
Yeah, all right.
So
They are more than they are double the size
Can
of
I
someone.
already look on the cliff edge, like just to see? So the fence, does it stop like right before the cliff edge, or is there like the fence is a little bit further back?
There's about 10 foot between the fence and the cliff edge.
Okay, can I see if there's any footprints like beyond?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check. Unless you can justify another skill. Of course, that's open to all of you. You can justify other skills if I ask for rolls. I always forget that, to be quite honest.
So you could like.
Okay.
What if it?
So you look around at the fence.
Oh.
I think she's getting cool.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's right. You look at the fence. It's kind of worn. It's clearly a very old fence. The wood is kind of like falling apart a little bit. It's kind of coated in bird and animal feces.
Yeah.
It's not. It's clearly not something that's maintained a lot. It looks like it's more of a symbolic barrier than an actual barrier. So you have a look, but nothing that kind of stands out to you as the tracks we have been following led over here. It's too difficult to see it against the backdrop of what is there. If that makes sense.
Okay, can I climb over the fence and?
You absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay, as you step over and put some weight on the other side, you hear like some of the rocks kind of crumble a little bit down the side. Kind of get the impression that it might be like going right on the edges might be dangerous.
Okay.
I have just had a thought.
I don't think you will like where I think they may have gone.
Yes, I've just had a thought about that. I'm wondering if maybe, though I don't purpose have for eyes and belongings of a dead person. Belongings maybe, but the eyes is weird. Perhaps some members of the Thieves Guild stole parts and then fled into the sewers.
I would like who was tracking the most there when you were following the footprints.
Yeah.
Probably Alistrine, because she was on the ground.
Okay, Alistrine, I'd like you to roll me just a wisdom check, just a normal wisdom check.
Can do.
Wow.
Okay. As you climb over and you're having a look, and then something kind of clicks with you a little bit. The stride of these footprints definitely got wider the closer it got towards the edge. Not the edge specifically, but like the last maybe 5 minutes of traveling, the stride of the footprints looks longer.
So they started running.
They have like flown off. Hey. So the strides, does it look like they're lifting off the ground and then coming back, or is it just like big long strides?
I'd say with that wisdom check, they all seem to be the same sort of depth, so it doesn't look like they were putting more weight on the ground or less weight on the ground. I.e., if it was more weight, it would be more like they were running and then jumping, because you would see the distinct markings of where they would have jumped. But also, you don't see the footprints become lighter if they as if they had wings and were like beginning to fly. It looks like their stride just got longer.
They just started running.
Yeah.
Was it starting?
Wait, hold on. Wait.
So they were
Do
being
the-
chased.
But I would say that you get the impression that it is unhumanly long.
Yeah, do the footprints stay the same, or do they look like they change at all? As in the shape of the footprints.
It looks. They look mostly the same.
Okay.
Some of them look like footprints with toes, but the toes kind of go out like as if their toes were like small blades. Is the only way I can describe it.
Like
Like
talons.
it looks like sharp.
Like talent?
Maybe a little bit like maybe like talons.
Yeah,
Maybe.
hold up your foot. Let me look at it.
I just stand on the fence and like let Aria look at my toes.
Yeah.
It's more like they're more like toes, but they come to a point.
Right. Does anybody know anything about shapeshifters?
I mean,
Aria?
Right. I mean, I have a little bit of experience on the string, yes, I do.
I don't mean change things. I mean, you know what I mean.
Well, there is magic. I mean, Alistair has done it. There is magic that can change one's form into something. Not even just your appearance. There is magic that can literally give you features that you can benefit from. You know, like wings or, you know, a tail.
In the Junelands, we had these things called jackalware, and they used to come to our caravans and allure people away. And they were shapeshifters. But
What are you thinking, Alistair?
I'm thinking, well, the grave robbing, the fact that they took eyes. I'm thinking probably some sort of cursed being. I don't know how familiar everybody would be with those sorts of tales, but where I'm from, they're quite common.
Good point.
Cursed being.
Let's ask the cleric.
Yes. Alistair, what is your thoughts?
So, what do you think?
I was just a
Whoa!
I had to imagine
Trying to do my best
blackout drunk.
Hayden impression.
Can't
Trying to
wait.
think what he would know. What would he know? That is a good question. Yes, well, I've heard tales before of things, but I've never seen one myself.
See what?
So did you just say something to me there?
I just said seen what? Tales of what? Seen what?
Cursed creatures like werewolves or things like that. I've never seen one myself, but I've always read books back at my home when I was studying. Just legends, nothing more.
What would they want with a plague victim's eyes?
Could be some kind of ritual.
It could be.
That's what I thought last night when we were talking to that man, though I was very drunk.
What kind
It
of
kind of nurses his head a little bit. Oh.
what kind of rituals need eyes? And kind of like look over at Storm and Alistair, like, you guys know anything about this shit? This is kind of weird.
can I roll if I know any
Yeah, sure.
spells or
Sure, roll
And
Arcana
the
check.
belongings. He was buried with belongings.
I
Yeah.
missed what Alistair said because my internet like stopped.
He said he'd only ever heard legends of cursed creatures, essentially, and then it could be some kind of ritual.
Okay.
So Storm, there are plenty of like weird and strange rituals that are not in books. you've never heard of a specific thing that uses human eyes, though your expertise with human physiology and the magics using humans specifically would be a little unknown for you. Usually, what you would know is usually if a ritual uses body parts, especially from a sentient being, such as humanoids, it kind of falls into generally darker magic.
It is
Kind of the sort of stuff that witches would make, or hags, as you would know them by.
It could be any number of creature or entity commanding spells with such body parts.
Why specifically from a
or
plague
effects.
victim? Because as far as we could see back at the Garden of Rest, all of the other graves seemed all right. It was just this guy's grave that got disturbed, right?
As far as you're aware, yeah.
So why specifically the eyes and belongings of a plague victim?
Perhaps it's something in the plague itself, some otherworldly nature.
Do you think if we follow this, we could possibly figure out what is causing the plague, or will we find something else?
I think we might find something that at the very least knows what the plague is.
That's true. I definitely think it's a good lead, but where did they go? The tracks stop here.
I don't like where I think they went.
Where do you think they went?
Well, the exposed sewer pipes are the only thing over this ledge that seems reasonable.
Or if they are shape changers, similar to myself, but maybe they only have two forms, one of a man and one of something else, then perhaps they could have used whatever abilities they have to leap down the steep hill, and that's why we can't see any other tracks. Maybe we should go to the bottom and see if there's any more.
How steep is the hill?
It's probably about a 20-degree angle. It's pretty steep.
How far down?
And you estimate probably between 100 and 200 feet.
It's a bit of a drop.
Yeah.
It's a big drop.
Even if they did have shape-shifting abilities, I doubt they'd just be able to leap off.
I mean, to rule it out, I could fly down and see what I can see.
See if you can see any tracks. If not, then think of another angle.
The blades on the feet, or the toes, the points, might have helped them scale the wall.
Yes, might have helped them. Yes.
Okay, I am gonna start diving down. And first of all, has my internet just broken?
No,
No,
you're
no.
good.
No, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, at the bottom,
Is
sort
it
of.
because the music just stopped?
Yeah, and everyone's just
Yeah.
happened to stand still on their camera as well. So I was like,
I'm
Yeah,
all
I'm
the
not
way
sure why I did
still.
that. Barbot left apparently. Sorry, go on.
he was being sassy yesterday as well.
What's going on?
But yeah, I want to fly down, and I don't want to touch the gross water, but see if there's any more tracks on like the kind of like the sides of the bottom.
Okay, you're looking for tracks at the bottom.
Yes.
Okay. Let's try this. If you could make me a perception check, please.
Yes. Perception. It's a little bit more like it.
Okay. As you kind of fly your way to the bottom and have a little look at the base, you can see kind of where rock has crumbled and these channels where the what you assume to be sewage runs down. You look around for tracks. You don't see anything that looks like what you've been following.
Okay. As I start to fly back up, I want to take it a little bit slower and see if I can see any grooves or any like small holes that may have been made in the rock, like by claws, for example, if something was trying to scale down.
Okay. I will ask for another perception check, but I will give you advantage on this one because it's something very specific you're looking for.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. As you fly up, the bottom portion, you just kind of see nothing. You can see where there are like little holes where small animals have kind of burrowed into.
It's a little bit hot and ice.
You get up to where the pipe is.
A bit cleaner for you.
You see muddy handprints
Okay.
around the pipe, kind of like almost like holding the edge, and then you can see these like little, almost like holes in, like you said, like kind of like holes in the wall where sharp claws have been thrust into. Or something.
So I would assume that they did go into the pipes.
Based on kind of tracking it backwards, it looks like whatever happened here, they climbed over and have come down this wall, and there are muddy prints going towards along the pipe, and then it appears to be like kind of half inwards.
God, Thrisk would have loved this. Yeah, I fly back up and land on the wall, and from what I can see, I would. They almost definitely went into the sewer pipes. There are quite clear tracks.
Gosh. Oh, we're going to have to get wet and stinky.
Yes.
Do we know for sure that they went this way? Because I don't want to.
I know, I don't want to go in either.
It's.
But if we want to follow them, I think it is our best bet.
You got to follow the poo-poo.
You just had to be nice, Aria, didn't you? You just had to be nice to the random stranger.
Look, this, it's Fera Morty, man. He needs to be able to.
Does anyone have anything I can cover my feathers with?
I think we're all looking for something to cover our bodies with.
Her dignity.
Have you ever tried to work feces out of feathers? It's not fun.
Alright, everybody pinch your noses. And I guess we'll try and maneuver and get into the pipe somehow.
Okay, well, are you climbing? You're climbing over the fence to go down.
Yeah.
How are you attempting this? The pipe is, I'd say, roughly about 40 foot down the side of this cliff face. So you're going to have to traverse down.
Yeah. So what would be the best way for me guys to meet? For me guys? What? For me guys? For me to like.
For me guys.
For me guys.
I think they just have to go.
Me guys.
I think maybe just be taxi and just drop us off one by one.
What I could do, because I don't have great strength.
That he has to roll a strength check every time
what
he picks one of you up. And there is a 200 odd foot drop.
Yeah.
You'll find out how far the actual height is when you fall.
I'm happy to just slide down and hope.
I mean, I could sort of like take some of your weight if you wanted to, like, I don't know, effectively like abseil, but with your abseil, but with your hands like in mine, if that makes sense, as like a failsafe.
Yeah. I say I'm also happy to just yeet down and just pray for the best.
No.
200 feet.
You 2 sessions after a death, Aria's like,
40 feet to the pipe, you idiot.
Did you say 200 feet?
40 feet to the pipe.
Yeah, 40 feet to the pipe.
Oh.
Okay.
As the sound effects just ended for you as well.
Yeah.
I have no idea why the bots are being this weird. I'm going to try and change the server, so...
Alright, Gayak, me first.
Okay. And I like do a little stretch of my feathers, of my wings, and get my hands out.
Hold my arm up. Warrior grasp. And we'll start to edge down the slope.
Okay. Sorry, I apologise. Just say that again quickly for me.
Gaiak's got me, and we're gonna start edging down the slope slowly.
Yeah, so like I'm holding her hands as like a fail-safe, and we're sort of abseiling in a way. Like.
Okay. Do you have any kind of support other than Gaiak?
Maybe
Like what you do? Are you like climbing
I've
down
got
the
my
side of the
dagger
rock
out,
face?
and I'll stick it in every now and then just to make sure if anything happens, I can catch myself.
Should we use a rope just in case, or?
Does anyone
It's
have
up to
rope?
you.
I have a rope.
Motherfucker,
sure-
let's set up a rope. What are we doing?
Yeah. Yeah,
Right, is there a tree
definitely
or
a
anything
better.
near the edge here?
I mean, if not, we have Kensei.
True. Is there like a tree or a big rock or something near the edge?
I could say that there is, yeah.
Right, well let's just set up an abseil.
I do not have a rope. Otherwise I did.
I mean, I had a backpack which I assumed had rope in it, but you know. You say Storm's got rope?
Yes, I have rope.
Okay, we can use Storm's then.
I'll tie it to the nearest tree.
And then with Gaiak, I will take the rope and start feeding it down to make basically an abseil line.
And I'll be there as like a spotter, kind of.
Okay. Yep, I understand what you're saying.
Actually, I wouldn't
Okay.
even technically.
I'm
need you
gonna
then.
deal with the bots in a bit because it's just not even acknowledging the command anymore.
I wouldn't even technically need Gaiak then. I could literally just abseil down. I wouldn't even need you.
Maybe.
I'll kind of stand on the pipe then, just as if anyone needs any.
How long is the rope, Storm?
Probably is it standard 50 feet?
It's probably standard. It comes from Explorer's backpack.
Yeah, I think it's 50 feet.
Check.
What is going on with Discord?
Okay, because all I'm going to say to you is there
50 feet, yeah.
by the so okay,
Might not be.
it
long
would
enough.
just get you to where the pipe is.
Okay,
Cool,
good.
perfect.
Okay. So you tie yourself off onto the rope and begin to make your way down.
Yep.
I would still like you to roll me a dexterity check, please.
Sure. Just straight dexterity, yeah?
Yep.
24.
Okay. So you climb down without issue, light on your feet, and able to kind of make your way down with smoothness. And you make it onto the top of this metal pipe that extends about 10 foot out of the rock face.
Cool. Okay, I give a little tug on the rope, make sure it's tight and taut. Okay, guys, you can come down.
Okay, let's get this over with.
I will descend last.
Let's start scaling down.
Okay.
Dexterity.
Yes, please. So are you guys tying it around you when you come down?
I had the
Or are you holding on to it?
I was gonna say, I had the idea we were just holding onto it and like walking down.
Hold on to
Okay.
it, yeah.
In which case then I will give you an advantage on the dexterity check.
Dexterity?
Okay?
Oh wow.
Yeah, yes. So Storm, you go next. Again, you have a climbing speed anyway, so that
Oh.
certainly gives you help.
Yeah.
But it is a obstacle-ic terrain.
Yeah.
Obstacle.
Oh god, all the problems are happening today. Yeah, so it would be difficult to traverse even with a climbing speed. So regardless of that, you make your way down and end up on the top of this pipe. There are currently 2 of you on this pipe already. It would be difficult to have another one on there
I'm
without
gonna
it
go.
kind of being a bit dangerous.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
And
Aria, you see Aria. Boop.
and I'll
Okay.
I'll just hover, so there's less weight on it as well.
Okay. Aria, you are greeted by a warm waft of air and the smell of sewage.
Oh, pee-pee and
So
poo-poo.
thick you can taste it. Of pee-pee and poo-poo.
Oh, lovely.
It is hard to hold your lunch. You hear your sandwiches just rot.
Oh god.
So
It's worse than I thought.
who's next? Storm is on there.
I'm gonna
Who's
put
coming down
going in
next?
there for as long as possible.
Oh, Alistair needs to go as well. I'll say Alistair will go. Just watch him fall to his death.
God.
He has got advantage.
Ah,
Okay, nice. Puts the shield on his back. Climbs down without issue. And he'll jump inside as well. Who's next? I think it's just Alstrine and Kensei.
Yes, I guess I'll go then.
Okay, roll me just a dexterity check, please, with advantage.
Wow.
oh no.
Oh,
With
dear.
advantage.
Oh,
Oh.
You have advantage.
It's cool.
Because we got
You- You feel your foot slip for a second, but manage to catch yourself and bring yourself onto the pipe. Just Kensei.
Can
On
I?
Kensei.
Since
You
I'm
can do something else if you want.
since I'm lowering myself on the rope with just sheerly my upper arm strength,
Mhm.
can I use a strength check instead?
If you're not going to use the kind of your dexterousness to kind of traverse, and you just want to literally hold your body weight and move down, absolutely you can do that. Might be a bit more difficult, but you could do that.
So I imagine it's without advantage.
Yeah, I'm going to say that is without advantage.
You're alright, you got
Yeah,
good
I'm
strength.
more likely to get that. Yeah.
There you go.
Because the rope.
Wow.
There you go. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So all of you kind of using it and kind of working with the terrain. Only Alistrine and Storm, I think, see this. It's just Kensei kind of takes the rope, steps over the side, and literally just loses his, takes his feet away from the side and is literally just moving down so smoothly. It's like watching an angel descend from heaven, like straight body, just down, and then just gently
A hairy
steps off
master.
onto the. You turn around and just see beads of sweat drip from down the mast over the tuft of hair that's coming out of the.
halfway down, I go one-handed to wipe the sweat away from the back of my neck, like, and then go
Just
back.
turn around one hand.
Oh god, so stupid. I love it.
God damn.
I'm gonna go up and untie the rope and everything, and just collect that back up.
Okay, nice.
Can't waste a good rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
These fucking thieves had better be in here.
They better. They fucking better, dude. Alright.
Okay. So, I'm just got to change the vibe here.
Sewer up that mud.
As much as I can try to, anyway.
Oh, I got
There we go.
advent calendar.
Now, will that? Oh, God. There we go. Okay. So, you now stand in the kind of the entrance of this 10-foot wide, the 10-foot diameter of this sewage pipe. You can see the crusted remains of excrement that go up nearly halfway up the pipe. At the moment, it seems to be fairly dry in here, except for a damp sticky on the ground. there is this consistent waft of warm air that comes from within, which just stinks. And it is pitch black on the inside.
Can I see if there's like anything like a scarf or anything that I could tie around my face to like?
If you have a scarf.
I have something that's like wrapped around my waist. Like, would that count?
You can do that if you want. Yeah,
I'm gonna do that.
Move it across. I mean, you definitely get like the odd whiff that comes through, but the smell is not quite as pungent.
If it's pitch black, can I use dark vision, or is it that just?
You can see with dark vision. So basically, just in case I never mentioned it before, or if I did when maybe people weren't here. When you're looking through, when you're using dark vision.
Yeah.
You basically see in black and white. You don't see color.
Yeah.
So, you can see that the pipe extends to the end of your vision, as best you can tell. It goes as far as you can see, and then it just kind of goes into darkness.
I can't, because I don't have dark vision, but I'm reluctant to use a flame because of the gases that might be in here from the sewage.
I think the people who can't see stay near the front, and everybody else kind of just stay close.
But who can see?
Me.
Alistair.
Alistair.
So, shall we position one at the front, one at the back, and one in the middle?
Yes.
Do you think we could use the rope to tie it around it so nobody wanders and falls behind or trips over?
But mind you, it's still attached to the tree up top, though.
No,
you
do
it back.
Oh, right, yeah. Alright, that sounds like a good idea, a little guideline to all hold on to.
Yeah.
We are heading into the underbelly of the city. So just in case we bump into, any thieves guilds, I'm gonna change my appearance, and you just see Aria change into a woman with kind of like honey caramelly hair, shoulder length, a few braids here and there, and she's got like bluey green eyes, olive skin, and I just this is how I looked when I ran with the other guilds. So it might get us out of trouble, it might not. We'll see.
Okay. Right. Shall we?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So just a reminder that in the pitch black, obviously anyone without dark vision is effectively blinded. If you have dark vision, you see pitch black as dim light, which means that you have disadvantage on perception checks for sight in dim lighting. So just bear that in mind. But other than that, you continue to make your way in. You continue to walk as the light behind you dwindles. Can I have a marching order, please?
I'll go first.
I'll go second or third.
I will go in the middle because I can't see.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll go
at the back.
towards the back because Gayak would have taken
Yeah,
us.
you go in front of me because obviously you're blinded. And
Yeah. I'm legally blind.
You can't see shit.
I'll go second.
Okay, so I've got Aria, Storm, Kensei, Alistair, Gayak, and Alistair.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you continue onwards. The light are beginning to wane behind as you walk for 5 minutes or so. As you do, Alistair, Aria, you begin to see what appears to be dark patches on the wall. At first, because using dark vision, it being black and white, it kind of looks like just splashes of like shit that's splashed up. But the more that you see it, begins to look like blood smears
dude.
Someone
And
in a real
your-
rough shit.
And your concerns are confirmed when you see discarded body parts rotting at the bottom of the pipe. Arms, a thigh, what's left of a skull, kind of just discarded on the bottom. Not a lot, but enough to raise an eyebrow.
Something tells me we're in the right place.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm
Do you wish to
happy or
continue?
annoyed about that.
Yes, I think that's definitely up for debate.
Why not both?
But let's just keep going and see what happens. I'll keep going towards it, trying very carefully not to step on anything.
Okay. You continue onwards for another few minutes. Then again, both of you hear something.
Ooh.
Sounds like yattering, muffled talking in the distance down the pipe.
I give her over on the little.
Kind of echoes a little
Yeah.
bit. For the rest of you, it kind of sounds a little. No, it kind of is muffled by the dripping of water or other liquids, and the kind of the general low hum that kind of moves through the piping. You don't really pick up on it, but you two do.
Shall we try and be stealthy?
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
I think it's hard when we're all holding onto a rope.
We're not holding on to a rope anymore. Are we still holding on to a rope?
Yeah.
Well, because for the people who
it's
can't see, we didn't want anyone
Oh,
wandering
yeah,
off.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Try tread carefully as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, that's survival. Whoops.
Oh no. Oh wait, no, you picked the wrong thing. Thank goodness.
I don't
But
have
watch,
disadvantage
watch,
anymore.
I'm gonna be the one that gets the lowest. Oh no,
Huh.
not.
No, that's great.
Where are you still?
Oh, we all got.
Oh.
Oh damn!
Even without disadvantage, it's just...
Right, but it's a group check. It's a group, so we might be able to carry your weight.
Even while being blind and gagging on the feeling of shit on his feathers, he's actually rolled quite well.
The bloody poo-poo did not throw you off.
It's just Alistair. Oh no.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh
You
shit.
try to tread as lightly as you can, attempting to make as little noise as possible, which is difficult in quite a quiet space and literally surrounded by metal, which resonates sound pretty easily. But you try your best to keep as quiet as you can, and you feel confident in your efforts. And you continue in the direction of the sound. As you do so, gradually it becomes louder and louder. And at the extent of your vision, you begin to see the tunnel, the pipe, kind of begins to veer slightly left. But just before it does, you can see where the pipe, that there was like a metal door slightly ajar, just at the extent of your vision, about 60 foot down where you are.
Right, guess we're going towards the metal door then.
Check for traps along the hallway, and then
Okay.
I'll do that again when I get to the door.
Roll investigation.
Just looking for a pressure plate, trip wires, anything
Can
leading
I
up to
aid
the door.
aid with that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sure.
I'll do it so you
16.
give you
Okay.
Some done.
You're pretty confident there is nothing here, trap-wise. if there is, it's extremely well hidden and extremely well made, because it would be near impossible to hide that in this pipe thing that you're in.
Yeah. Okay.
You're confident that there isn't.
Okay. Everybody's still just watch where you step. Okay. There are body parts everywhere.
Okay.
Right. Go up to the door.
As you get closer,
Uh-oh.
you now begin to feel confident that the sounds, that yattering that you heard, this is coming from beyond this door, which you can see is slightly ajar. And as you get to about 30 foot, you can see kind of shadows, a shadow of the door against the left side of the pipe, flickering, as if the door was being shadowed by the light of fire, perhaps from the other side.
Oh, so fire wouldn't have exploded us.
I was about
But
to
you
say that.
did.
Care about the game.
You get closer to the door, and as you do, you can see through its crack. There are 3 cloaked figures. Their clothes ragged and yattering amongst themselves. You can see that they're kind of hunched over slightly over this big iron pot in the middle, which is over this fire, and they kind of like seem to be kind of yattering and arguing to themselves. These hunched over forms. You get the smell, this even more revolting smell, like mixed with the sewage is a smell of rot and death and blood. It's difficult to see much else in the room because of the contrast between it being so dark and then suddenly this bright light from the fire. It's difficult to see without getting used to, like, your eyes adjusting. But you are outside this door. What do you wish to do?
I want to prepare a spell.
There are 3 figures in the room. I can't tell what they're doing, but it smells of death in there.
Probably
I
bad creatures.
have a new party trick we could use.
Yes.
Perhaps we should
Do we want-
separate.
Go on, say.
Perhaps we should separate ourselves from the rope before we start charging it
Yes,
back.
yes. I start gathering. I think, get out of the rope.
Good
I
idea,
start
good
gathering
idea.
Have we learnt our lesson
Yep.
from the drow encounter?
Yeah.
You don't know, as soon as you said you were entering and tying rope together, I was like, yes. Yes.
Again.
Please do that.
I gathered up the rope and I hand it back to Storm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Every so often, I like try and chip into the conversation, but then just gag again. Just
as if opening your mouth to speak lets in the
Yeah.
gas. And like,
taste it.
do we want to try? I don't know if this is silly, but do we want to try and talk to these people or?
Absolutely not. They're grave
I
robbers.
don't-
Kill them.
True, but they may have answers as to what is going on here.
Alright, then we'll torture them for information. Let's go.
Keep
But-
one alive.
Okay, what's your party trick then?
I start to like scrape across my sword as with my claws, and it sparks up, and this little green, dimish orb comes at my fingertips.
I
And I'm
close
gonna-
the door quietly just so it hides the light coming through the glass.
It's very dim. It's a dimish light. It says on the spell sheet, dimish light.
Okay.
If you close the door, I'm blind again.
Bear in mind, what are the components of that spell?
This spell,
Mhm.
I think, is VSM.
Okay, so that is vocal,
Can I-
somatic,
Yeah.
and material.
Can I roll a stealth?
You can. I was just about to
I
ask you
thought
to
you
do
were just
that.
going to explain it. I didn't think you were going to do it.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I'm
it's happening.
I'm just doing
Okay,
the
well,
preempt.
I'm gently closing
Okay.
the door before.
Okay, I want you to roll me a stealth
he's-
as well.
As he's doing this, I'm like,
It's a big ass iron door.
What are you doing?
Roll shit,
What's
roll
happening?
shit, roll shit.
What's happening?
Okay. Okay. As you close the door, You watch one of them twitch for a second, and your heart stops. Seems to be a harmless twitch as it goes back to you nattering with the others. They seem to be focused on what they're doing. That both the light, the sound of you beginning to cast a spell, and you closing the door as there's an audible doesn't seem to have disturbed them. They obviously didn't hear it.
Jesus Christ.
So, Storm, as you cast the spell, what spell are we casting here?
Sickening Radiance. I need to see where they are again.
Aria just closed the door.
I know. I
thought you were going to explain it. I didn't think you were going to do it.
I needed the door open.
You do realise that's a spell slot.
Yeah. Fuck.
So it is expended. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Okay. Next time we talk first, explain, and then we cast. Okay. Oh my god.
I mean, it didn't alert them, so that's the bright side, I guess.
Yeah.
Silver linings and all that, you know.
Silver linings.
Maybe open the door again.
Jay, I love that you're a chaotic soul, but let's talk about it first, my dude. Let's talk about it first. Anyway.
What is going on?
What does that do? What does it do?
It's going to sap them of all their energy.
Cool.
Can't we just kill them?
This is going to
Keep
kill
them
them.
alive?
This is going to
Is
wither
there
them
any chance
into...
that you have enough energy to do it again?
Yeah, I have enough energy to do it again.
Alright, okay,
What?
so what's the plan? I'm gonna open the door, Tom's going to do his party trick, and then what, we just all jump in?
Right. Should we prepare ourselves?
Why don't
then?
we all prepare something to do? Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare the wand of binding. So I'm gonna.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's it.
So, Alistair is
will-
preparing to use the wand of binding.
I
I'm
will
gonna
draw my swords.
I'll
I'm
prepare,
gonna prepare-
I'll prepare Sickening Radiance again to sphere on their point, which captures
Okay.
them all.
In between wretches and gags, I'm gonna produce a green flame in my hand, and if they look like they're about to attack, I'm gonna chuck it.
Okay.
I'm gonna prepare a Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Or I can prepare a crossbow.
I will
bolt
allow it.
instead.
No,
if you-
I
if
will
you-
allow it.
I can prepare a crossbow bolt instead if you don't.
No, I'm thinking more about if you're opening the door and you're taking this, but what it will be is it would be
to be fair though,
it would be we would roll initiative before you do this anyway if you're intent on doing this.
I think we should try and get the jump on them for sure, so we can get a surprise round in.
Okay.
If you,
That's okay. You can open the door
To be
because
fair,
opening the door is an
I
action.
was gonna say,
It's a
to
free
be
action.
fair, I mean, me or Alistair have got the highest stealth, so I think we should be the ones to open the door.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to all prepare shit, I don't mind just being the one to open the door, literally as slowly as I can, without making as little noise as possible.
Mhm.
Like if it takes me
Okay.
5 minutes to put it open, it'll take me 5 minutes, you know.
Okay.
But wide enough that everyone can get their shit through.
Okay.
And then, yeah, if you'll allow me, I'll prepare an Eldritch Blast, but if you don't, then that's fine.
So, yeah, basically the way that I would have done it is that if you were going to open the door and then we'll do it at at that moment.
Yep.
We would roll initiative, and the moment you do something aggressive, initiative is rolled, which basically would mean if you happen to roll the lowest initiative, all of their stuff would go off before you've had your turn to open the door as a free action.
Right.
So if you all want to be able to do this stuff at the same time, the door either needs to be open beforehand
Right, okay.
before you do the aggressive action, or you've got to hope that you're at the top of the round. With a high dex though, it's not
Just open it.
unlikely.
Should I just rip the band-aid and just be like boom, and then everyone just goes?
Stealthily
Well,
open it.
You can, but the moment you do that, initiative is rolled.
Yeah.
So if you roll lower than everyone else, the door won't be open
We don't get
by
a-
the time.
Oh yeah.
Basically, if you don't
That-
open the door, we don't get a
I'm
surprise
gonna
round.
open this door, and then once
Okay.
it's
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So what I'll do is I'll stealthily open the door, And once it's open wide enough,
Okay.
hoping that they haven't been alerted, we're all gonna go boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smack him.
Oh.
Sure. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh.
If you're based on what you said. Okay. Right. It doesn't matter now. You've already rolled it.
No, I haven't. I haven't rolled anything. That was for open. That was for closing the door.
Oh, never mind. roll stealth. Roll stealth again. But because you're doing it, because you said you would take as long as you need to make sure it's quiet. I'll give you advantage on it, but it could take you longer depending on what you roll.
That's fine. But yeah, I just want to make as little noise as possible.
Okay.
26.
Okay. When you feel the door have resistance, even for a split second, that you know it's about to, you stop and gently
keeping my eyes
the
on
door.
the figures at all times.
They seem to be completely enveloped in whatever they're doing. You can see that they appear to be stirring something in a pot, in this cooking pot.
Oh no.
Golden Babble.
We're gonna get our asses kicked. Okay, so when it gets to the point where I feel like it's wide enough that we could all shoot stuff through,
okay,
I will get
I
an
don't technically have to
ready.
shoot mine. All I have to see is the spot and it appears there.
Cool.
Are they going to tell us one of us is going to be king?
Yeah.
Anastasia.
They're all fighting over this.
I mean, you kind of missed that opportunity about 20 episodes ago.
And I just go, is everyone ready? Fera Carta! I don't say that.
Fuck you guys!
And then, yeah.
What are you doing?
And then everyone unleash.
Okay, as you all unleash, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, we ain't got. We wait for your token.
Wait.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Wait for the token.
Oh god, I almost pressed it. I was
I know, Sam, I
literally.
can see it on your face.
I had clicked down and I just had to move my mouse off of it before it really.
Oh wait, none of your tokens are on there. Hold on. I'll sort this out.
Yeah, I didn't.
I'm just your tokens aren't on there yet.
I
Hold
hope
on.
they're within 30 feet of us, otherwise I can't hit them with my.
Yeah.
Can you see this map?
Yes.
Yeah.
We are in the home
Okay.
of Mr. Hanky.
What can you see?
Us
We
four
can
or
see
five or how?
a curve,
A
like
river
Yeah,
of poo-poo.
a curve, and then a
Big
downward
square.
curve.
We're all here.
One right in front of us as well, like a square. Yeah.
Aha.
Oh,
look what they are.
shit.
Oh, what the fuck are these things?
What
Guessing
are
they're
they?
I'm guessing they're harpies, but I don't know for sure.
No,
Let me have a
harpies.
look.
What? They've not got
Okay.
wings.
Because I thought talons. So I
They're
was
whites.
like,
They look like whites to me.
Well, either way, we're gonna
You
find
go
out.
on the bear
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
hey, you could
Let's
probably.
go.
Hold on.
Oh
Got a
no.
surprise round on 'em.
Where is the song?
Oh,
Cheeky
what?
7.
Hey.
Banana tiger,
Let's
banana
go.
tiger, banana
Mate,
tiger,
you rolled
banana
twice, so it
tiger.
replaced your.
Oh, come on.
20.
No, come on, it's 20. That's
No,
the
you
first
wrote,
roll.
that was your first roll, so you are a 20.
I swear I clicked on my icon. It didn't pick it up.
You need to change Amaya's because she did double roll.
Oh, what was
The first one
Ocean?
wasn't
20
first one wasn't
originally.
20.
The
20.
thing I was so annoyed. I was like, I never roll that badly, and I was like,
Yeah.
yes.
Kensei, what did you get for?
Mine was a 4, but I,
Oh,
I
20
swear
slow,
I clicked
you
on my
gotta give it a
icon.
minute.
It wouldn't let me put it on.
Okay. So, as you all prepare your action and loose it on the creatures, I'm going to say... So the doorway is... Actually, it makes sense they were turning away, so they're going to be around here.
Can I have it on this point here, by the way? I'm gonna do
So
mine.
I'm going to say the door is... I realise I may not have put this down, so... let's do it here. The door is here.
Where?
You should be able to see that now on
Oh,
your
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
So that is there. So if you want to line yourselves out down here.
Oh, I was opening it, so I'll be right in front of
Yeah.
it probably.
I'll
Okay.
be a bit behind on one of these sides so they're playing ready.
And so basically all of your actions are going to go off at the same time.
Yes.
Sorry, not at the same time, sorry, on your turn.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say.
So we round here,
Um,
first thing?
But before we do that, We're going to take a quick break for the toilet because
Yep,
you know
go,
what
go,
combat's
go,
like.
go.
Yeah, okay.
You know what that combat
These are
is.
So we'll be back soon.
What are these things?
Hello, so we have returned. And where we left off, it was combat time, baby.
And we got surprise round.
So, at the top of the round is Alistrine.
Yeah, baby.
And they are currently stunned. Meaning,
Oh yeah.
they automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage.
Okay, I am going to Wand of Hiding the first motherfucker.
Yes, that's gonna be so helpful.
Okay, what is that? That's a something saving throw.
That is a... Let me see. It doesn't actually... Right, it doesn't actually say on here. Hold on. One has 7 charges as the following: 1d6 plus 1 expended charges. Blah blah blah.
I'd have thought it'd be wisdom or charisma or something.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say, which is fine.
Oh yeah, you want to do. So you can choose to cast Hold a Monster or Hold Person.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Hold Monster.
Okay, so that costs 5 charges. Are you tracking how many charges the wand has, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, so it will make a save based on what the Hold Monster spell is. So if you want to search up Hold Monster in the compendium, you'll be able to see what. I believe it's probably a Wisdom.
Oh yeah,
but
what the DC is.
Yeah, it's Wisdom.
It
is Wisdom.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it makes a DC 17 Wisdom save.
17. Ooh.
What does the spell say?
While holding the one, you can use an action to expend some of its charges to cast.
Oh, sorry. I mean Hold Monster.
Hold Monster, 5 charges.
Yeah. I mean, what does the actual spell say?
Oh, hold on, let me
Didn't
get it
even
back
roll.
up again. Hold Monster, 5e. The spell says, choose a creature. Oh, for fuck's sake, Google, go away. Choose a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration.
Okay.
The spell has
So
no
you-
effect on the undead.
Okay.
Oh.
You bring your wand up, and it kind of glistens. I believe it was like the snake bone, wasn't it? It kind of glows. You watch the eyes of the snake at the end glow green as it kind of blasts this ray out towards the creature, which boom, blasts across it. It has no effect.
Undead.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah.
It's okay. This will hurt them.
It is their turn. They are stunned
Right.
until the top of the round. So it's Storm.
I'm gonna do it from this point. So it's a 30 feet sphere from emanating from this point. So I go up to here. So it'll be all of this.
So a point is technically on like a corner.
Oh, a corner. Okay. I'll just,
So you want to do snap to corner.
Same thing. Yeah. I'm gonna do from this point.
Okay, could you just keep that up for me for a sec?
Yeah. So I'll
Keep
travel.
that up because I'm gonna put a little.
Yeah. I'll
circle
travel around
now.
it. So it's all up until that line.
Okay.
There, I'm pretty sure.
So
as well.
basically everywhere in this. So is it
Half from this
is
point.
it a 30
Half from these bits.
30
there.
foot radius or 30 foot diameter?
I think it might be diameter. Hold on.
And then
Cent
30
sphere. Yeah, radius sphere.
Okay. Wow. Nice. God damn it! Hold on. I'm trying to figure out which
That's
is
a
a
big
circle.
area.
There we go.
Almost. That's basically the whole room.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
leaving that
if
to
it
safe.
is centered there, let's say, then
These are the only safe bits really on this point. So it's not left as much room, but
okay, so that's not quite a circle. So do you want to just check that perimeter is correct, real quick?
it's got to be like.
Nope, it's got to be a bit larger. Okay.
It's essentially
Oh.
the whole room. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, where did I do it from again? I did it from here, didn't I?
That
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah. I think this bit's safe here, actually.
That
This
looks
bit's,
right.
but this bit's
Yeah.
safe here because this is 35.
So maybe move it back a little.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah,
Might be
yeah,
even
yeah.
better to do it as a square. I know it's not a square, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Figuring out. Roll
this-
20.
This bit's safe. This all the
Yeah,
these
a
two,
square is
no.
generally easier, to be honest,
Yeah.
but I've done
That
it now.
looks right to me, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks good enough.
That's
Well,
good, yeah.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Is I'll do that, and then
One
I will
marker here.
draw just a little marker. What corner was it from?
You
There.
see the corner I'm doing it from, yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Okay, so just go all the way down to the bottom for me. I mean, of the bottom of where the circle is. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wow, that is a weirdly big circle.
Jay,
Yep.
can I just ask something?
Yep.
Is it only creatures that you want to affect?
No, you guys are affected as well.
Okay.
Nice.
So don't go in there. The flavour of the spell is obviously I scratch my blade and you just see you hear like boom, and it like from that point emanates this like shaking dimmish green light that just then explodes and travels and like seeps across all the floor, the ceiling, and starts to like singe their skin with this radiant burn.
Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll keep that marker there, and then we'll just notice if anyone goes within 30 foot from that. Every time someone moves
Yeah.
vaguely near the circle,
Yeah.
we will track
It's a good
track
thing
it.
most of us are
Or if
ready.
you wanna take control of that storm, so just every time someone moves in close to the
I'll police
circle,
that,
just
but don't worry.
yeah, thank you, because I'm gonna forget that
They all
instantly.
now need to roll a Constitution saving throw. I don't know if they do it on their turn.
Constitution. What does the spell say?
When a creature moves into the
Constitution
spell,
saving
so
throw,
I think when it first appears on them, I think it's maybe
yeah,
on their turn.
that's what we. So I was actually playing back one of the earlier episodes where we made the ruling that when you cast a spell, the way that we're going to do it is that
They move. That's them moving into it in a way.
yeah, when the effect happens when the spell is cast as well, and obviously the same applies to you when
Yep.
other creatures do
Yeah,
that.
of course, yeah.
Yep.
So they're going to make a
All
Constitution
Constitution.
saving
Yep.
throw. Wow. Okay. That's a natural 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fail.
That is a natural 5
Yeah.
and a natural 6.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
three fail.
So,
So
now
they
it's
take
4d10.
4d10,
10 radiant, which is
suffer 1 level
Radiant.
of exhaustion.
They might be
Okay.
immune to exhaustion, but that's 19 from the.
They are immune to exhaustion.
But this is a big question.
they're
Radiant damage.
undead. Yeah.
And they wanna get
They do not appear to be vulnerable to it.
Okay. Damn. So, 19 damage on all of them.
And this
Okay,
this
so-
stacks. This stacks as well. It keeps going every turn.
So each of them take 19. Okay.
Yeah, just had a chip trim on the sides.
They emit dim greenish light. They can't go invisible. Good to know. The light and any levels of exhaustion go away when the spell ends. It's concentration, so let's
I'm
add an effect on
concentrating.
you.
Make sure I don't use any concentration spells.
Just out of curiosity, can you pull up the little thing where it allows you to add little things to it?
No,
to
not on my
token?
character. No.
Yeah, I don't know why that.
Oh, hold on.
Let you do
Are you
that.
pressing the right
No, I
thing?
can. I can actually. Look, I've turned it on and off. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, there you go. So if you wanna, whenever you do stuff like that, if you can make sure you add that on, because I will never remember. I always forget about it.
No worries.
Okay, so that is the end of your turn. You've
Oh,
done
and I'm
your-
also going to use my bonus action to
Okay.
strike my blade, and I'm fucking ready. I'm just blade singing, ready.
I'm fucking ready, mate.
Okay.
What does it actually sound like when the blade starts singing?
It's a fucking.
Is it like a heavy metal
I like
soundtrack?
to think it's kind of like I like to think it's kind of like a tuning fork, and it has that kind of ethereal echo.
Yeah,
as
yeah.
It does, yeah.
well.
Ching, ching. It's got an echo to it for sure.
It does now.
Cannon.
Okay. Aria.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
Just the one in front, the geezer I can see there.
Okay, make an
And then
attack roll. You
it's-
have
it's-
advantage.
I haven't cast Eldritch Blast in forever, it's just an attack spell, isn't it?
It is,
Yes.
a spell attack.
Yep, so my eyes go black and red, and they around my kind of forearms start to swell little lightning bolts, and then also flames as well. They're kind of spiraling around each other. And I'm going to shoot out an Eldritch Blast. We're at 17.
That will hit.
A boosh. Oh, well, you know. Pew!
Deals some damage to it. Anything else, Aria?
I think I will bonus action hide around the door frame.
Okay. Well, subject.
Natural
Oh,
20.
Okay.
wow.
Okay.
31!
She's invisible.
Where's she gone?
Who's Aria? Wait, why are we here?
Okay. Gaiac. So because they are, I mean, first of all, they are in dim light anyway, no matter where they go because of the effect of the spell. And it's whilst they're inside the radius. But because they're within 5 foot of the fireplace, they count as being in bright light. So you do not have disadvantage on the attacks anyway. So you have advantage on any attack rolls. Just to clarify.
They're stunned.
Okay.
Yeah.
The sickening radiance emit any light.
Yeah, dim.
Dim light.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna step forward. Gaiac steps forward onto the little like stone bit, getting his talons and feathers out of the shit stream. And just with anger of this hardening poo in his feathers, he has this flame in his hand, and he closes his fist, and the flame sort of like ensues around his whole hand, and he just punches forwards, and the flame shoots forwards towards
Oh shit.
this guy.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
This is the first spell attack I've ever made. Where's my attack one? 3.
Yep.
Okay. Did you say so? Do I or don't I have advantage?
You do have advantage.
Okay.
So normally, you're... Yeah, never mind. You do have advantage.
Okay.
Forget anything I just said. You do have an advantage.
Okay, so 19 to hit.
Will hit. Roll some damage.
Beautiful. And it's 2d8, right? Because...
The cantrip went up in damage, yes.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So, 3 fire damage. It's something.
Wow.
3 in comparison to your normal 20 plus is a little sad.
Failed.
After like thrusting his fire forward, he's just standing there like just seething and breathing, trying to cope with the fact of his feathers just being coated in God knows what.
Mate.
Oh god. After shooting that, I suppose like roasted poo.
Oh, don't no.
So as all this is going on, and you're kind of hit by these spells, one by the Eldritch Blast and fire, and this kind of energy of this sickening radiance, they kind of begin to turn to look towards you all. Still surprised, but what you can see are like rotting humanoids,
Oh, they
sort
did.
of. Not like zombie looking, but like where you can see the flesh is beginning to peel away, revealing like this muscular underneath, which is beginning to grey. Bulbous eyes that are beginning to pulse out their head, hair that is thinning and falling out in places, where the scalp is beginning to peel. Their kind of hunched forms, their fingers kind of veiny and elongated, their hands and fingers protruding into where the fingernails are growing into claws. Their limbs have extended beyond humanoid form. They look like deformed humans that have undergone some kind of change. And you can see the remains of like ragged clothes that you've seen the populace of Ravenwood wearing. but they're kind of torn and ripped in places where the form of their general structure has kind of broken through and torn the clothing. And they look at you with rotting, falling out teeth, which have become like razor sharp. But with that, it is Kensei's turn.
Zombie.
Okay, I will step into the doorway. And I don't like what I see.
Yeah, it is not pleasant.
I'm gonna take out the Jade Tanto and throw it at the first one in front.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
Oh, sorry, and I'm gonna give myself the fighting spirit before I do that. Bonus action.
Are you okay?
So I got advantage.
You already have advantage.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Because they're still surprised until the top of the round. So until after your turn, they won't be surprised anymore.
Oh, okay, then forget that. Then I'll just throw it.
Okay.
16.
16 will hit.
Hey.
Roll some damage.
4.
So as you're kind of throwing daggers and shooting shit at them, you can see like the flesh is being torn away and falling apart. Blood oozing from the wounds as they kind of react to all these attacks. They, whilst they have a semblance of undead about them, they do not seem completely void of intelligence.
Oh, rip. Oh no.
No, that's not. I don't care. They could be.
That doesn't mean they're nice. It just means they're not. They don't. There is intelligence behind their eyes as they're kind of assessing you. Whereas when you come across a zombie, you're kind of or the undead that you've seen before. For example, the gurglers underneath the gurglers, so we don't get copyrighted. Underneath the he says using the music.
The music.
Underneath Soule City, they had just kind of this natural instinct, this instinctive attack, whereas these guys seem to read you a little bit.
Forethought, a bit more plan.
Yeah.
Okay. To be more dangerous.
Definitely try and keep one alive if we can.
Yeah.
Get them out of that spear then.
Interrogate them.
Interrogation.
Yeah.
Okay. So, anything else, Kensei?
No, because I don't want to risk going into the sickened radiance, so I'm gonna go ahead and duck back behind the door, back to where I was.
Alstream.
Yeah, boy! Let's fucking go!
Go, dude.
I will throw my daggers. I'm gonna throw them right at the guy in the front of the triangle. Gonna chuck my daggers at him.
I need to study.
Okay.
Right.
I need to study her dagger throwing technique.
Hold on, let me get my daggers up. Let me throw it.
Where's my daggers?
Give me a
Got to
second.
get them up.
daggers.
Damn.
Okay. Both will hit.
Oh, that's lovely, that.
Fleshy things.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's not the damage. Ignore those. Ignore them. Ignore those cheeky little bastards.
The first one was right.
Oh,
It's a d6 plus dex.
If only those two numbers were next to each other, eh?
yeah. Oh,
The-
the first
the-
one was
the dam-
right.
Thank you,
second
The damage
one
was
Thank
right.
you,
No, I-
Sam.
Yeah. Yeah.
So D4 plus my dex, which is 5.
Okay. Yep. So it's just processing which one. Which one are you attacking? The one right at the front.
Yeah, right in front.
Okay, so that is 14 damage in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
13.
That one is looking like it's had a lot of flesh torn away from it. It's kind of stumbling. You watch it kind of kneel down for a second, using its elongated arm to rest on the ground as it picks itself back up. and you can see it's a look of anger and frustration across its face as it looks you dead in the eye. And it is... Well, actually, no, it is still your turn. Is there anything you wish to do?
No, I'm good.
With the rest of it? Okay. Now it is their turn.
Oh.
They kind of... The one in the front kind of looks at the other two. Kill! And they...
Oh, they've started their turn, haven't they?
Yep, they
have to roll
so I think after this, we probably should change it so that it is at the beginning of the turn, because I've just realised these guys are taking the damage twice without any chance to...
Do you want to just skip this damage then?
No. I made that ruling before, so we'll keep it for this specific thing. But I now understand
its power.
Why that isn't the case, because
it's power.
They literally have they're basically guaranteed taking it twice.
Yeah. Well, it might save.
So do they make that save again?
They have to make the save
or...
again. Yeah. Concentration.
Oh yeah. Constitution. Okay. I mean, your DC's pretty high. Okay, yeah, that's a 5 on the bottom one. Wow.
Ooh.
It's like in reverse.
All fail.
That's another natural 6.
Oh.
And a 10.
Oh,
all 3 of them fail.
Sorry.
Oh no.
It's nothing personal, Chief.
Don't bullshit.
Oh.
Oh, 28.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
The one that shouts kill immediately. Boom! There's this radio like as its flesh begins to turn to ash as it just drops, and just dust remains. That one is dead.
Rip.
The others recoil as their flesh burns up their limbs. And they are looking substantially weakened. And then they are going to move to attack. 5, 10, 15, 20. 9, 10, 20. I guess you have coined that spot as being next to the door, so they are going to move out. I mean, they're just going to run out. Okay. So, it's going to... One of them is going to slash at Storm.
Yeah, like understandable.
It kind of rears up and brings out its almost long, razor-sharp fingernail claws. Yeah, the one closest.
Sentinel.
This one here. You're going to do Sentinel. Okay, so what? I can't actually remember what it does, other than stopping
if he's in range,
movement.
If he's in range and he attacks someone other than me, then I can use a reaction to attack him.
Does the ally have to be within 5 foot of you as well?
I don't... No, let me read it real quick. You must technique... When you hit a creature with an opportunity to chat... when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you. Just as that.
Okay, sure.
As long as you're within reach of them, yeah.
So
it's going to make the attack roll. Do you use your reaction? You use your reaction, doesn't it, to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I roll my attack first or your attack first?
That's what I'm just going to double check, because it makes sense that you would roll your attack first, but also if it is making the attack, it also makes sense that it would still do the damage. But I guess the point of Sentinel is that you see someone getting attacked, so you intervene. I'm just looking up the feat right now. Sentinel, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K. Yep, I had to say the alphabet to remember where S is.
We all do it at least once.
When you hit a creature with an opportunity to attack, the creature's speed becomes 0. Yep, know that. Creatures provoke an opportunity attack from you even if they take the disengage action. Wow. When a creature within 5 foot of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. When a creature makes an attack against the target... Okay. I'm going to say that your feet will kick in before the damage is dealt.
Sweet.
So make an attack roll.
Oosh.
Wait, what did he roll on me, by the way?
Okay, that will hit. Well, he hasn't
he's
rolled
rolled
yet.
yet,
He's making the attack. Yeah, that will hit. Roll some damage.
It.
Okay. Still up, but you kind of slice through and you almost completely cut off one of its arms. It's kind of like limply swaying as it still tries to claw at Storm. And that is going to be a 19 to hit.
19. I can cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. So and that will cancel the attack.
Yeah, because my
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
Cool. So that is that misses. So it kind of swings with its other arm, and the arcane electric barrier kind of comes up, completely bounces off. The other one is going to. The other one's going to see Kensei, who just attacked its ally, and is going to attack Kensei.
Brag.
Claws. Wow. Roll again. Oh wow! Okay, my dice have favoured you today. It was a natural 1. I rolled again, and it was a natural 1.
Wow.
So
the dice would
now
not be
I
an
need
option.
to go and find the fucking table again. So, my God, you guys are lucking out today. I'll tell you that.
That's a super fail. Is that
How
a
many
super
natural
fail?
20s? That was a super fail. Yeah, that was a super fail. So weapon critical fail. Roll a d100. That is 76. What does that mean? 76.
Just implode.
You lunge past an enemy, exposing yourself to his attack. The enemy you were attacking is able to use their reaction to perform an attack of opportunity. However,
I just used my reactions.
you just use your reaction, so it doesn't actually do anything.
Still go ahead.
But damn. So yeah, it tries to attack you, and just kind of fucks it up. I can't even think of a way of describing how shit its attack was. Just completely scratches against your armor. It just does not penetrate.
I like to think that...
So badly that it exposes itself. But that is its turn.
Bless it.
You like to think it's what? Sorry.
I like to think that like what's it? The sickening radiance kind of melted its armpit, so when it fell forward, its arm just kind of rotted off, like.
I like that as well. It kind of rots away, and it's like the muscle kind of twitches, and as it scratches, boom, its muscle just spasms a little bit. But with that, it is Storm.
I'm now going to exposing its weakness. I'm gonna come in with my scimitar and try and slash it at its weak point.
Okay. Go ahead, roll some damage.
Before that, actually, I'm gonna cast a bonus action if that's okay. Is that too late or?
No, you haven't rolled.
I'm gonna cast my Surging Tiger, which allows me to enchant my sword.
How have we not called that ability Banana Tiger?
I don't know. It's
Surging Banana Tiger.
Surging Banana Tiger.
Better.
And I'm gonna give it.
Wow, it's not even concentration.
Oh no, this isn't even concentration. No, it's the same as Shillelagh.
Yeah, Shillelagh concentration. It isn't, is it? If Shillelagh is concentration, then this will be.
Yeah, I
concentration
don't think it is
well.
actually. But let's have a look. If it is, that's not too bad. 5e.
Nope.
It's not concentration.
Nope.
Nope. Wow.
Nope.
Cool.
Which I understand because like you're gonna be if you're using a weapon in close range, you're gonna get hit, and for it to drop, it would be shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
So having said that, it's a cantrip. But
first
wow.
attack. Oh.
Wow. Okay, roll another d20. Come on.
But it's okay.
That would have been
Gale's
great.
going to balance themselves out. Yeah.
Go in with a second one. Hey, there
That
we go.
will hit. That will hit.
And then just to guarantee its death, I'm going to expend a second level spell slot to arcane smite the fucker.
Okay.
So I'll roll this damage first. That's going to be 12 slashing damage with it.
Okay.
And then I roll a d8, I believe.
So you roll
Yeah.
you roll d8 for d8 for damage.
It's gonna be fire damage.
Fire damage. Okay.
And then I roll 3 d8s because it's the second level spell slot.
Yeah, second level would be 3. Yeah.
So that's
Okay.
then
So
12.
25. Suffice to say that is overkill. It burns away. You hear the crackling of flesh as it screeches, and then just crackles and drops dead. Anything else, Storm?
No, that's me.
Okay, Aria.
Cool. So we're gonna try and keep this one alive. So if it does, what I do does happen to drop it, I'll try and do this non-lethally. I'm just gonna move forward and give it a little stab.
Okay, make a stabby stab.
Natural 20. It's a shame it's gonna be non-lethally.
Roll damage.
I kind of feel bad for these guys.
Yeah, we have obliterated them.
So I keep forgetting why it does that.
It's because it's assuming that it's you're rolling two damages.
Right, okay.
So we just take the number on the left,
The 10,
and then
right.
so it's 10 plus a 4 because that's the
Yep. So 14.
normal blade. So 14.
Yep.
And that is enough. You jab it. How do you want to do this?
So kind of because I want to do it non-lethally, what I do is I kind of as I push the dagger in, I want to kind of grab the creature's shoulder, kind of jab it in, twist it, and then kind of slam him against the wall and kind of almost like anchor him to the wall and keep him there so we can talk to him.
Okay. You do so. It kind of just goes limp.
But kind of like in like
And
maybe
with that, the combat is over.
maybe like nowhere where it would be like hurtful, maybe like the shoulder or something, just so I can keep him pinned to the wall.
Did the healthy
Okay.
3 damage during that combat?
Nice.
Hey, look, we can all take comfort in the fact that we all did more damage than Alistair.
And while I've got it,
Oh yeah, I forgot that he even exists.
I was
He
worried,
was
but
too
I
hungover. Too hungover.
It comes over.
What I missed?
What's going on? I got lost.
Whilst I've got the creature pinned to the wall, I will kind of
Fuck's sake.
I will ask it, "Do you understand me?"
It's a little bit dazed and bleeding out, but it kind of meets your gaze. You get the impression that it understands what you're saying.
Okay. Are there more of you underground?
Just us.
The sex says that if there's more, then we had a bigger problem on our hands. Anyone want to ask anything?
What are you doing here?
Eternal life.
Eternal life.
Live forever.
What the fuck is my pen?
How old are you?
It kind of moves to look at you with these lifeless yet living eyes. Eyes that are alive but a slowly dispersing Soule. Just kind of looks at you. No words.
And you needed bodies to do this? Ritual?
Ingredients!
Yeah.
Aren't you already dead? Isn't
Kind of just turns its head and glances at you.
I'm gonna start looking around the room, see if there's anything in here.
Okay.
What else we could ask?
Okay, so, stepping into the room and having a look around, you can see that the room itself is kind of covered in this similarly like thick layer of just like dark patches, and where the firelight kind of lights up the surrounding area, you can see blood. As you look over towards the cauldron, it's almost this like thick red liquid that's bubbling. You can see body parts kind of floating to the top and moving around, as well as other ingredients like herbs and other strange things just kind of shifting around in the bubbling water. The rest of the room is revolting. It stinks almost like animal, but also again rot. And you can see various parts of corpses that have been dissected in the room. You can see in one corner it appears to be the discarded treasures of which you kind of immediately take to be probably what was taken off of these bodies themselves.
What exactly did that man say he needed?
What, Luca?
No, the man who said his father is great at ransack.
Yeah, Luca.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't. I didn't ask. I didn't specify. We could just take it all back and show him, and he can take what he knows belonged to his father back.
Do we know what his father's name was? We went to his grave.
Yeah, Felipe. Was it Felipe? Philippe?
Felipe.
Philippe de Raven. Is that what it was?
Yeah, Philippe de Raven.
Philippe. Yeah. Anything?
Perhaps.
Anyone? Sorry, go on.
Perhaps it's worth asking the creature took most recently.
I've still got him pinned to the wall. You're free to ask.
What did you take most recently?
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
I'm not persuading him.
Your tone sounded persuasive rather than intimidating.
Very well.
Unless you want it to be intimidating.
Can I assist and kind of just twist the knife a bit more?
What did you take most recently?
Okay, I'd say you get rid of the disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, am I still doing persuasion?
Just a straight roll. Yeah. I'm helping you.
Intimidation now. It has to be intimidation because
Okay.
you twisted the
Yeah,
knife.
I'm just twisting it a little more.
I only just realised that due to some character upgrades from my particular class, my persuasion is now actually higher than my intimidation, so I shouldn't have bargained against that. Oh well. 11.
It kind of just looks at you again with these soulless eyes. It doesn't blink. It seems completely unfazed by your threat.
I don't expect dead people to have much sense.
Anyone else got any questions? I mean, I doubt these things have got a master.
I mean,
I doubt they work for
you
anyone.
never
They're
know.
freaking undead.
Might be worth.
Might as well ask.
Yeah.
Was it the totem about this one?
Say again?
Who was it that told them they could get from?
Yes, that's
Body
a good
parts.
point actually. Who or what told you that you could get eternal life this way?
Old text.
Okay.
Where? Where did you find them?
Kind of looks at you. Doesn't say anything.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
hope
go-
it was worth it, you little bitch, because you're about to die now.
We twist the knife again. Where was the old text?
Roll me an intimidation check.
I would stand behind her looking intimidating to give her advantage.
Grr.
You just don't get disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Okay.
I got Aria's word
You
intimidating.
twist the wound. Its hand nearly almost split in two down past the middle fingers. A gift.
From.
Kind of just stares at you
A gift
deeply.
from who?
Roll me one more intimidation check.
I'm gonna let my eyes go the black and red that I've got from becoming tied to my English friend, and just to help me there. I don't know if that will give me advantage, but yeah, I'm gonna make my eyes go all spooky, ooky, kooky. 18 again.
Oh yes.
I thought it was 21.
You kind of. The withered one.
Oh, that does not
Like-
sound good.
Goodness, who is the withered one?
My
Where
God.
can we find them?
I'm gonna raise a fist to this guy's face. Come on, like, get a move on. Let's start talking.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Oh dear, it's gonna go very badly. I feel like it's gonna go.
Oh, you're out of string. You never roll broken
As you raise your fist, it does not react at all to the threat.
Where can
You kind of get the impression that the thought of pain and death is not necessarily a large contributing factor to its decision making.
Where can
I-
we find? Sorry, go on.
I have
Sorry.
an idea to get it to talk better. Bring
Yes?
it over to the fire.
Okay, and I'll kind of yank it off the wall, still holding it and pushing towards. There's a fire?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or is
with
it-
the
Yes, there's
soup.
the one bubbling.
Yeah.
That's
it's
the
really good.
cauldron.
The people soup. With extra people. Love it.
I mean, I'll hover it. I'll hover the thing over it and threaten to push it in.
I could I'll pull out a torch. I was gonna pull out a torch, one of my torches in
Okay,
my bag,
yeah.
and hold it to his face. Tell us where we find the withered one.
You watch its eyes kind of grow glossy, almost like it's distancing itself. At this point, you can see Alistair is dragging in the other two bodies towards the fire to throw them in.
I get the feeling he's done talking, and I start drawing my silvered rapier.
Yes.
Alistair kind of looks for the first time for a while. Kind of has quite a serious look on his face. Whatever you want to do with it, do it quick so we can burn it.
Well,
What's wrong?
It's undead. It's a crime against nature.
We've seen worse.
Yes, but this is unnatural.
Let's say that again.
I'm gonna put my rapier up to its throat and look at Aria and just say the word.
I think we got all we can get out of him.
And with that, I just cut its throat.
Okay, you watch it kind of bleed out through its neck. Its eyes go wide, and the life that was there kind of distant and fade away.
Alright, let's get out of this shithole.
First things first, I kind of just shake the blood off my dagger. I think we should try and take some of this stuff back up top and see if Luca can recognize any of it, so he can give it back to his father.
Yes, I don't think he mentioned anything. That did he
I
mention
didn't think
what?
to ask. But is it a lot of stuff?
Well, would you like to have a look?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you find in this kind of pile of discarded stuff that has obviously been picked off these bodies, you find an assortment of different soiled robes, a total of 32 silver pieces and 12 gold pieces, 56 gold worth of jewellery, and part of that is a signet ring, which you see has a small emerald, just a very tiny small emerald on a silver ring, and on the inside it's inscribed to Philip de Raven.
Take that.
I think we found
So we've got the signet ring. Everything else is just kind of jewels, money, or cloaks.
Yeah, it looks like stuff that might have been taken from other people.
I feel like if it's money, I mean, I'm happy to compensate, or we could just take the money and jewels and see if he recognizes any of it.
Any jewels, maybe.
Yeah, I'll leave the money because I'm happy to compensate for the money, but I'll take the jewels and the signet ring.
I'm taking the money.
You help yourself, darling.
I will take money.
How much what were the jewels, did you say? Just an assortment of jewels?
Yeah, just an assortment of different jewellery.
Jewellery, okay.
Yeah, jewellery.
Okay. Assortment of jewellery and... just one last look as well. Kind of gross, but just in case they hadn't got round to it yet. Are there any eyes in here?
I mean, there are lots of corpses with eyes.
Are there any...
Most of them are like rotten beyond belief, though.
No, no, just pairs of eyes lying around.
Are there any eyes bobbing in the soup?
Yep.
Yes.
Do I just take some eyes so you can put them back in?
Oh, yeah, just put a couple of eyes in there, like.
I mean, they look like they've been. The jelly has burst out of them.
Oh god.
Yeah.
How much
Can we
money
tell
is
what
that?
colour they are?
Roll a perception check.
Those eyeballs are the succulent meatballs.
I mean, I didn't ask. I
Pastiche.
didn't ask, so there's no way we would know where Luca's eyes are.
You believe maybe there's a hint of green in there, but you can't be sure.
Was there a hint?
Like they are cooked. Don't know. You got to ask.
No,
Green.
didn't ask.
You never asked?
Didn't ask. But we've got the signet ring at the very least, so.
He will be pleased that the perpetrators have been dealt with.
Dealt with, yeah. I was thinking the same
So-
thing.
How much money is there, Ewan?
In coinage, there is 32 silver and 12 gold.
Cool. I'll be taking that.
You're robbing from the dead, Alistrin. I hope you're okay with that.
Why wouldn't I be? They're dead. They don't need it.
It is very true, but
Yes,
Fera de
fair.
Morti. It's a lot that the graves are not the
Gonna
same.
get some fucking Ravenwood curse put on her. Robbing
Hey,
from the
the
dead.
woods, the Raven woods are
Tempt me.
mysterious. You never know what might happen. But if you're happy with it, I cannot stop you.
I can sense the judgment.
Oh, I don't care.
Normally
So,
I
what do you
would,
wish to do?
but you know.
Your actions are safe with my indifference.
Shall we get out of here then?
Yeah, Guyak's already standing in the doorway, like ready to leave. He just wants to get the fuck out.
Let's go. Yeah.
The same way we came in, and you can taxi us back up.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I can just set the rope up anyway. and-
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Why do I keep making it more difficult than we need it to be? I
I
love
mean, if
making
Guy
it
was
complicated.
strong,
I
then
don't
it
know.
would work.
I don't know, honestly.
Alright, we'll head back the way we came.
Okay.
I can fly up and set up the abseil, or
Yeah.
climbing this time.
Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, I'll say that you make your way through the sewer. The light eventually kind of coming into vision again. As you come to the exit of the pipe and are able to clamber up, having set up the rope again, climb your way over the fence and back onto the solid ground of Ravenwood.
Oh, and yep, sorry, go.
However, once you get out in the fresh air, the smell doesn't leave.
Yeah.
You and your clothes do smell like sewage, and particularly like at the bottom, there are like splashes, and some of you have got it kind of across your chest. Can say your armor has it across, and Storm, you have it across you, where those two creatures went to swipe at you. Kind of sprays gunk. So there's kind of like splashes of blood, very like viscous, oily blood, and sewage.
Shall we take a discreet route back to Ravenwood and clean up?
I need a place to clean this.
I
No.
don't have the ability to, but someone does. I've seen them do it before.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alistair. Press it.
Alistair.
Press
I think
No, he doesn't.
Wait, what? He doesn't have press
Oh,
it?
that's why he did.
He doesn't have. No, he doesn't have. Oh, hold on. Let me check his other fucking.
Yeah, he might have
character
it
sheet.
from that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's done it before. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure he said
Yeah.
it before.
When we were stinky.
Yeah. How has he got?
Wait, no, I didn't think he had it. I thought he just made it look like we were clean.
No. He does have prestidigitation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Clean
he did
me.
it. He did it under Soule City
Kind of.
because we were stanky.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all get in line in front of Alistair.
Clean
I
up.
wanted to take a bath with
I
Aria
feel
again.
like having like 8 cantrips might be too much, but it
Eight?
also makes sense. Well, yeah, because he's got 2 different character classes.
Oh yeah, but when you get a
But they don't level up. He has to. They level up per his level in the class he's got
wow.
cantrip in.
8.
But
We can talk about that later.
yeah, I really don't have to worry about that right now. The internet is ignoring it because they don't watch. He can clean all of you up.
Yay!
And you watch
I
like
have
the
a double
shadows.
shot?
The shadows like move up across you, and the gunk and the disgustingness kind of begins to like almost evaporate. I imagine water evaporating to steam very quickly, except it's not water vapor or steam. It turns into like black, shadowy smoke, odorless smoke that kind of dissipates. And your clothes smell fairly fresh, and the dirt is gone.
Bang and the dirt is gone.
Thank
Nice.
God. Thank
Bang,
God.
and the dirt is gone.
Also, while there's no one around and while I'm going to turn back into Jask.
Okay.
Now that we're back up here.
Right.
Shall we go and
To
see if
Raven-
Luca is back
Oh,
at the thing?
Luca.
I can do it really quickly if you guys want to go ahead. He said that he hangs out at the Lush Root, so we could see if he is still there. But it's the same day,
Sure.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same day. Yeah, let's go back and see if he's there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you met him the night before.
Oh, sorry, it's the next day. Yeah.
When does
Yeah,
Fera de Morti start?
Tomorrow.
Right.
So we're gonna have to do it now.
I'm gonna say at this point, looking at the sun, you can see it's just kind of getting past midday. It's about 1 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, he said he frequents the Lush Roots. We could go and see if he's there.
Yeah, let's go.
Get this done.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, you make your way back to the main road, heading towards the lush route in Woodstip. You can see now that once again the festivities are in preparation. At this point of the day, most of the stuff is up with these banners. You can see people walking around with like strange costumes over their arms, as if they've just purchased them from stores and the like. Hold on. Now you've thrown me off. You goddamn bastard. Good question though. The answer is yes. You're right. It is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Yeah. You're right. Fiera de Morte is tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Anyway, the festivities are mostly prepared, and you can see bands setting up instruments on the sides of the roads where the stages have been set up. There is a atmosphere of joy and excitement. You can feel the buzz in the air, despite the fact that people are aware of the plague that. Sorry, I'm trying.
Oh, God.
I knew that was going to happen. The plague that.
What is the flame?
Plague that is obviously going around in the city as of right now. Despite that, there is this excitement and anticipation of the coming days. 1 second, as I completely fail to set up. So, nonetheless, you continue to make your way back to the lush route. As you make your way towards the market street, a sound piques your interest. You hear the sound of a young woman shouting amongst the celebration and laughing. Leo! Leo! A woman shouting for something, and you can see now as you turn a corner into the market a young woman in a worn red dress with short cut brunette hair brushed behind her ears, with dark eyes that stand out against her tanned skin, kind of frantically looking around. And you can see her walking up and talking to people, and then shouting out again. What do you wish to do? Continue?
I guess we'll help her then.
Alistrain, let's talk about this. Okay? Let's talk about it. We don't have to help every single person that we come past.
I know you want to though.
Compass.
Throwback.
My hand itches for my dagger as I contemplate chucking it at him. But I hope.
Sorry, I cocked up for a second.
Yes. How convenient. You know, she probably just lost her child, and someone will find him, and they will help him back to her. You don't have to help him.
Okay.
But I cannot speak for the whole group.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Gentlemen, how do you feel?
Children wander off all the time. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Alistair looks a little bit distant and says, I'm just remembering the last time we helped a child.
Yes.
Yes, but we're not in a creepy hut in the middle of nowhere. We're in a city, so... But I'm happy to walk away if all of you are. Kids get lost all the time. Someone will find him and help him get back to his mother.
That is not my problem.
We have a lot to do. We are not babysitters.
Alright then.
Keep going.
Okay. So you...
That child's gonna be the big bad.
you head past the market, continuing on your venture towards the lush route. Before too long, you find yourselves outside. There's a couple of patrons outside having a smoke and a drink, and you can see that in the interior, it looks, not massively busy, but certainly, lively on this fine afternoon, the day before Fiera de Morte. And you can see in the lush route, Poppy is beginning to hang up some banners of her own that weave through the vines that hang down from the ceiling and across the walls. And there is a small statuette of the Raven Queen on the bar itself. She's in the festive mood, but you enter smelling sweet cider and stout ale. What do you wish to do?
Any sign of Luca?
Yeah.
Okay. You scan the room and you can see in the far back corner, you almost miss him behind like a kind of like a half wall, but it's like a wooden panel with holes in it. Like where the wood kind of crosses, and you've got those little diamond shapes where you can see through. But they kind of got vines wrapping around and weaving through. You almost miss him, but you manage to spot him just in the back, drinking to himself. Seems in deep thought.
Perhaps you should give him
Yeah, I'll head over to him.
Okay.
And just be like, greetings, Luca.
Afternoon. Did you manage to contact your friends? Heard anything?
Yes, I am actually the bearer of good news, and I give him the signet ring and show him the jewelry. I could not save your father's eyes, I'm afraid, but I hope that this is enough.
This is perfect, thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know if he was buried with any money, was he?
No, just the ring. It was a family heirloom.
What of the jewelry? Is it yours or?
Oh, no, it was just the ring.
Okay, I will, if you don't mind, I will take it back then. It feels wrong to bury it with someone it does not belong to.
Yeah, of course. I appreciate this.
It is a pleasure. We dealt with the perpetrators as well.
Maybe I will be able to celebrate Fiera del Morte this year.
Please.
Knowing that his soul will be able to rest.
I hope you enjoy the festivities. I give him a little clasp on the shoulder.
Kind of reaches over, kind of grabs like the under of your arm as best he can.
Well, enjoy yourself. I start to walk away.
As you kind of turn, one moment.
Yes.
I really do appreciate what you've done for me. Like I said, I don't have much I can give you, but if you ever find yourself in Porto Minor, my rather distant cousin Angelo runs a tailor there, Tender Threads. If you find yourself in trouble there, tell him Luca sent you, and he'll always have space for you. He is very well connected. Maybe.
That was where the Queen was going, right?
Where the Queen was going to be. There was no confirmed date for that, though. Sorry, he owns a shop called what? Sorry.
It is a tailor called Tender Threads.
Tender Threads.
His name is Angelo.
Angelo. So that is very kind of him, and I'll be sure to remember. Thank you.
Have a good day. Enjoy the celebrations tomorrow.
Yeah, you too.
If I don't see you.
Absolutely.
You can see kind of perks up. There's a smile that crosses his face as he finishes his drink and pockets the ring and begins to make his way out. Passing the rest of you, you can see a happier man leaving the tavern.
Nice. We are
did a good
total
thing.
shitheads. We did a
Feels
good
good to
thing.
help someone.
So,
Absolute silence from everyone else.
Also mine, I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could tell Leandra about that and be like, hey, we've helped.
Good. I will forgive you for the 20 grand.
yeah,
you
I
stole from my
did
bank.
I did have to laugh with. Why are we helping everyone? Cuts back to 3 sessions earlier. Leandra saying, "Help around the town, and I'll help you."
Oh, the lost child. Come on now.
Oh, I'm not. Whatever the word is, I'm trying to think of. I can't think of the word.
Very
Forget it.
important to know because we're possibly heading to Port Mona.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, where are we going next? Ravenwood?
Well,
Woo!
I would
That
love
was
to
the
go to the
plan.
Go
but first,
Can you go down to the
I just want to go and give this jewelry back to the church, and hopefully, maybe if anyone has any missing.
The church? Why are we taking dead people's jewelry to the church when we could make money from it?
Alexandrine, you know I love jewelry as much as the next person, but you know.
It's yours! You claimed it! They're dead! Nobody cares!
This is also Aria's home and Ravenwood tradition.
I suppose I could go and give it to Talion. He could maybe see how much they're worth, or keep them in case someone comes to claim them.
Give them to the Queen Cecilia. It's a little tribute, little added something.
Here, take some Deadman jewelry.
We don't have to tell her it's from dead people. Just to sweeten the
right,
deal,
yeah.
throw it in there. It's, it's nothing to us. We might as well.
Maybe she'll be into it.
Yeah.
She does like that kind of artistic thing, doesn't she? Isn't that what artists like?
This is from the
Deadman
corner of
jewelry?
a sewer after killing 3 undead
3
thing.
eternal beings. Spin it in a classic way.
I
and
will
delete them.
hold on to them for now, because you never know when jewelry might come in handy. So, with that said,
To the Ravenwood.
we want to go straight there.
Yes.
Do you think we will be out there for some time?
Oh. Maybe.
Question, Ewan. What is the exact date now?
The exact date is 7th day, 03rd, Frostfall.
Right, there you go.
No. 6th day, 03rd, Frostfall. My bad.
6th day, 03rd. Possible. Cool.
Which is essentially the 26th of November.
Right.
That's the human equivalent.
Cool.
Almost Christmas.
How long will we be in the Ravenwood, do you think?
Me?
I'm asking the group,
It
generally.
is vast.
And we
I have
don't
no
know.
idea what to expect in there. I don't know.
Well, what else have we to do here?
There's the trolls, there's figuring out what the plague is about, there's Fiera de Morte.
Oh, we could do the trolls and come back for Fiera de Morte. That'd be fun.
But I understand there is an eagerness in this group to see what secrets the forest holds. It is maybe not necessarily at the top of our priority list. I don't know. How many votes for going to deal with the trolls? Say aye.
Aye.
It's not
Two.
in the forest, is it?
No, it was like outside the
Opposite
city
direction.
this way, right?
I would rather deal with trolls than deal with it potentially catching a plague and dying. I can control my fate with trolls more than I can with a sickness.
Trolls are stupid.
I would like to be here for Pierre de Morty if that is possible.
It would be fun. There's lots of stuff to do.
Perhaps,
But I don't want.
perhaps it would help in your mother's favor if we helped in some way to prepare for the festival.
Yeah. I'm
Perhaps
sure
it
there are
might be
lots of
worth
people
We're
would-
asking her, see if there's anyone that needs help specific.
Yes, we could do that.
Hmm.
You know, considering I essentially stole 3 grand from her.
It's more like 15, wasn't it?
300 platinum is 3,000 gold. Is,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, 3 grand. You know, she can make that back. You know.
I
So,
think we
guys,
probably
what shall we do?
Prepare for the festival or kill some trolls.
Well, we could help by killing the trolls because it would make the festival
Hmm.
safer. But
Let's
didn't I know
go
it's a,
deal with these trolls
it
then.
was a day's journey, wasn't it? I swear, that's from town.
Yeah, maybe.
You should have the Northern Blue map.
Yeah, it's
I mean, yeah, you're looking at maybe a day and a bit that direction because it was past Uberborgo.
right.
The village on the outline, the village on the outskirts.
Well,
About a day and a bit past there, one way.
yeah. I think we'll have to.
So you're
hold
looking
off.
at close to maybe 3 days.
Yeah, no.
Back in 3 days.
The guards are competent. If there's any trouble, I'm sure they can hold it off. And then, you know, if not, we can always step in because we're super cool, you know.
Let's prepare for the festival then. Let's go ask your mother if she has any need of us.
Festival.
Yeah.
A festival.
All right, let's go back and see if we can help in any way.
Okay. Whereabouts are you heading?
Back to the estate.
Reverend State. Okay.
This should be fun.
Nobody mentioned platinum.
Nobody saying that.
Perhaps no one even say the word P. Just in case.
Okay. So, you leave the lush route and head back towards the perch, heading south through Guard's End and soon making your way up towards the private space predominantly owned by the Ravenwood and the Ravenwood Council.
Oh, as we get closer to the house, I'll turn back into normal area, human area.
Oh, you've been
Okay.
gassed this whole time still.
Yep. Gonna keep a low profile in town anyway.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, just switching vibes, you know? You've got to get them vibes right.
The vibes have got to be immaculate.
Let's go for this. So,
Had the vibes.
after about 40 odd minutes of walking, the sounds of the main city itself, I always say city, the main large town, small city, fading to the more natural sounds attributed with this sparser and certainly more wealthy district. And soon you can see the Ravenwood estate in the distance between the trees, and eventually you'll make your way up towards the gates. You can see a couple of guards stationed outside who notice your approach and allow you entrance, and you're able to make your way in through into the manor itself if you so wish.
Yes.
We will go in.
Okay. Oh, sorry, there's combat music
It's
again.
combat
Oh
time.
my god, we're bringing it back.
Leandra's charging at us with a knife.
Okay.
Yeah, we could say.
I don't know if you.
God, Leandra turns up
So-
holding a knife.
So, you step into the main foyer. It seems quiet in the house. Fairly soon, one of the butlers approaches from within the doors to the dining room, comes through, approaches, wearing his black tuxedo, white shirt and white gloves, walks up. Ah, yes, Leandra has been expecting you. She is in the hosting room.
Well,
Go.
I mean, yeah, we all knew this was gonna happen.
Alright.
If she says anything about the money, I know nothing. We are putting this all on Aria.
Nice. Nice. Come on then.
Okay. You heading into the hosting room?
Yes.
Yeah. Why
Okay.
not?
So you open the door. The fire is crackling away. It's warm. It just smells of incense, and it's rather pleasant. And there you see Leandra sat on the sofa, wearing a long, dark blue dress. Her hair pulled up and plaited down one side. She looks across at you with quite sharp eyes, and you notice a similar looking box placed on the glass coffee table in front of her. She kind of looks at you, her demeanour hard to read. Please, sit.
Is that the box that we put the money in?
Looks like it.
Oh my god.
We should have broken that thing to smithereens.
Oh my god. Okay.
You didn't erase the evidence.
It wasn't a request. Sit.
Mama,
Oh shit! Oh no, I don't like this! Oh, it feels like I'm being told off by my mum. I don't like it.
no, it was all me, guys. You should probably go. It's not fair that you are in here for this.
Sit. All of you.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna sit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna, yep, I'm gonna sit.
Sit.
She scares me.
We literally just fought the undead, and Leandra scares me more.
So, as you seat yourselves, kind of the only space is like opposite her on this sofa, or like the adjoining chairs. You know, I had a very interesting conversation when I went to file some deposits at the bank yesterday. It would seem that I had gone in earlier yesterday morning to withdraw 304 platinum and 5 gold pieces. Strange, because I distinctly remember not doing that. Now, who do I know that can impersonate me perfectly?
Oh, you know, there's some great, skilled people in the city, perfectly capable of, impersonating nobles. I've seen a few comedians actually do a pretty good impression of you, and,
Are you honestly trying to lie your way out? We
Uh,
both know where I found this lockbox and what it was used to pay for.
ooh.
I wonder how many other people happen to carry, what was it, dragon hide around with them? A mere day after you told me yourself, we could use this to make something for the queen. Your goop is not exactly difficult to hide. Hugh identified you immediately. So, are we going to tell the truth now?
Sure. The truth is that Yes. I may have borrowed some money to make a gift for Queen Cecilia.
You know, Aria, you're not as smart as you think. You should have checked for a registration number. Oh, the lockboxes from the bank have them. All it took was perhaps an hour to find asking the right people to locate where this had been used. After all we've done. Everything. Why? Why do you steal from us?
I wouldn't, because we needed it for the Queen and I didn't have enough money.
And you didn't think to ask?
No, I didn't think to ask.
Your go-to was to impersonate me and steal money from the family account. Is that what you're telling me?
That was what I set out to do, yes.
So, I just want to make sure I understand, of course. So, you return home, not to see your sick father, but to ask for help from us. We offer you that help, granted. Ask a little something in return. Not a lot, mind you, but something. And your response is then to steal the money.
Well, first of all, part of the reason I did come home was to see father, so don't say that I didn't come here to see him. But I thought it would be more fun this way.
All you ever think about is fun and exciting. You never think of family, of the people that are important to you, unless we're not important.
What? This has no ground, Mama. You know that I'm for Maria and Toby.
What do you want from us? What do you want, Aria?
I want answers. I want the truth. No more bullshit.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about.
I really feel like I shouldn't be here.
I went to the manor. Saw what happened. And I am tired of being lied to. So you tell me right now what you know, or I will walk out of this house and never come back.
I cannot.
Why?
I just can't, Aria.
That's not good enough.
Why?
Because it's my family. I deserve to know.
Your family.
Yes.
The people who didn't raise you. The people who didn't wipe the shite from your bottom. The people that didn't care or clothe or pay for what you needed. Who didn't educate you. Who didn't love and care you. Your family.
Mama, can my friends please leave? I don't think they should be here for this.
I'm not done. No.
A little bit of ocarina.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face, Storm.
What do you want from me then?
All I've ever wanted, all your father and I have ever wanted, is for you to be safe and to grow up well. And sometimes, Arya, you make it very difficult to see if that really happened. You talk about family, that you want to find out what happened before. But how can you care for them if you can't even care for the ones that are around you now?
I feel that this is a little unfair. You do not know Fera Carta. You do not know what we've been through together.
I'm not talking about them.
Well, I am. These are my family now too. They risked a lot to save me once. I almost lost one of them the other day. Come to care for them a lot, and I would do anything for them. I don't think it's very fair to say that you think I never could care for my family. What do you want from me? Do you want an apology?
I think that you are so full of anger and rage. And you project that all onto me. And that is not fair. You want answers? So do I.
Who goes first?
They're not answers that you can give, but perhaps similar questions. You're correct, I did not tell you everything about the day that you were brought here. But I have told you, and I will tell you again. I withhold that information because it is what keeps you safe. Or I guess it did. Until you went poking your nose around where it wasn't belong.
Always was a curious little girl.
Open the box.
Okay. I'll lean forward gingerly and open it.
As you open the box, it's empty. The money remains at Highforge, and I expect that in just over a 10-day, I will be receiving an exquisite new suit of armor to display in the hall.
Well, yeah, cool.
If you want the armor, you will have to work for the money that paid for it.
Yes, that shows we learned our lesson.
Oh, fuck. How do we do that?
I have need of people to travel to the city of Deep Bay. I have a major investment there that is at risk. I will have further details for you later, but consider payment to cover the cost of what was stolen.
Is Deep Bay in the Clanlands?
It's very, very
yes.
far away from here.
Very far away.
It pretty much
Your father will not
negates-
hear of this, and I will assume this was all an act of desperation. But heed my warning, Arya. This is your last chance. Steal from this family again, and I will not have any other option but to take it further.
Meaning?
Do you understand? Meaning? Do I need to say anything else?
No, you've made yourself very clear.
As have you. Now get out of my sight.
Gladly. Now storm off.
Well, I think that went rather well.
Just to be clear, which of us were actually present when Arya stole? Like impersonated her.
Basically all of
All
you
of
were there, I
us.
think.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of looks up, actually, as she kind of, you can see she gets, she kind of brushes herself down to get up, kind of, you can see her wipe a tear away. She looks towards you, Kensei. I thought you were the responsible one.
Oh!
I was mistaken.
Oh!
She turns and walks out the room. Closes the door behind.
God, I
I'm
thought she
gonna
got
burst out.
Arya good, but she just
I am
slipped
That's what I
into
get.
the throat.
laughing at that.
That's
I'm
what I get for having a spotty connection.
Oh, I have been waiting for that. I've been waiting for that.
I made the mistake of letting Arya have free will.
For what it's
So-
worth,
What do you wish to do?
don't we need to go to Deep Bay anyway?
Yeah, for the.
Yeah.
This,
that was
I
our
mean-
plan
this
anyway.
does.
You don't have, you never had to go anywhere. It's all your decisions what you do.
This has
Wow.
completely.
Just because someone gives you a quest doesn't mean you have to do it.
I
Just
mean,
It was one of the places that we.
This has completely ruined our schedule.
Yeah.
We won't be able to meet Queen Cecilia at all.
but,
The
however,
journey will be completely pointless.
however, Leandra never said when we needed to leave, so we could still technically meet Queen Cecilia, and then once we've done that, it works with our plans to go to Deep Bay.
We have no guarantee that it will coincide with meeting Queen Cecilia.
But there is no guarantee that it won't, Kensei. I appreciate
For
that
all
you're
we-
all moody after Mother Dearest has scolded you, but look on the
Right,
bright side.
I clearly made the mistake of letting Arya choose for.
Arya is a free woman, she can do as she will.
Exactly, and that has clearly landed us in trouble.
It hasn't landed us in that much trouble though, has it? Because we need to go to Deep Bay anyway. Come on, why are we all so quick?
We have our bargaining chip taken away from us. And the more we dwell on this issue, the more we get killed, like in Seal City. So yes, I have considered quite a bit.
Ugh, such a downer.
No, I'm just a realist.
You're all, at the corner of your eyes, you can just see Alistair awkwardly drinking from the flask. Kind of definitely sunk into himself there.
Leandra never gave a specific date. Queen Cecilia is going to, is it Porto Marina in, what, 10 days? 3 weeks?
We will not make it there in time. Not if we have to go to Deep Bay first. And as we
You
all know,
don't know that, Kensei. You don't know we have to go to Deep Bay first.
I would like to point out Leandra hasn't given us a date yet.
Exactly.
we won't.
But
We don't know we have to go to Deep Bay first. That's what you said just now.
yes,
the point
I'm
is
saying
that we
that
don't know.
might not.
We do,
Work
because
out.
we have to go there in order to get the armor. That's what you just said. If you want the armor, we have to go to Deep Bay. In all likelihood, she's probably doing this on purpose, so we miss our date with Cecilia as further punishment.
I mean, can anybody learn a quick teleportation spell?
Kind of glance at Storm,
Glance
awkwardly
at
playing an
Alistair
ocarina
and
in the corner.
Storm, like- Or do you want to actually be useful?
Oh, I was muted. I spoke ages ago. I've been speaking this whole time. I was saying that it's a shame we don't have Aurilla here because we cannot muster up that kind of spell.
Well, once we know the specifics, then we can make a plan from there. Either way, we can find allies in Deep Bay the same way, the same probability we'll find allies here. And if not, there's always the Kingdom of David as well.
Alistair takes an even bigger swig.
I could contact Aurilla, but I don't know, maybe that's trivial to ask her to teleport us somewhere else.
Unless we can find a way to teleport to back deeper, I think it might be a good idea to write off as a potential help.
What are we gonna do then?
We'll have to go elsewhere.
It's the big key.
Is there another
What do you
way?
want to do right now?
Well, she made it quite clear that if you stole anything else from there, you'd go.
It's not wise.
Aria, how would you
I've
feel?
stormed off. I'm not there.
Aria's disappeared.
Right.
I stormed off.
She stormed off there.
Okay, I'm gonna
She
ask
stormed.
Marcin,
We are not
Did-
stealing
how-
the armor
how did you know I was gonna suggest that?
because
I-
because that is exactly the type of thing you would suggest.
And why wouldn't we? We paid for it.
With her money.
We didn't pay for it at all, actually.
Oh my goodness.
I have. Oh,
Yeah,
you
not
are
even
really.
one got copper piece.
Is she gone right now? Is Leandra gone?
I've stormed off.
I really think this is your influence, but I have an idea if we were to do that.
My influence? My influence?
I'm on about this Fera Carta in general. Ever since I've met you, I've had to do things I wouldn't usually do.
Oh, I see.
But no, I could conjure up a illusion to put in its place.
That would not last forever.
Yes.
But then,
An
what
illusion that would not last forever.
It would be temporary. Yes.
But how is Leandra gonna find us? Come on.
She's the head of one of the most powerful families in this country. She's
But Alistair's a noble as well.
a noble. Okay. Alistair, how confident do you feel about your noble connections? Do I see him take another swig?
he kind of looks at you.
Yes.
I think I need some air.
Yes, I thought.
He kind of walks off and opens the door and heads outside.
I think we might have to start elsewhere. We should go to Deep Bay, at the very least, so that we can get out, possibly appease the Andrew at the same time. I think the opportunity to talk to Queen Cecilia will be the time we return.
I'm gonna go find Aria.
Okay.
I am lost.
We've really Messed up this time.
Fade to Aria in the house. Aria, what are you doing? Where are you going?
I would, I stormed off. I probably would have gone out to the gardens, probably. Found somewhere quiet. Maybe somewhere I liked to go as a kid, where I could sneak off and get away from people when they were giving me a headache. And just kind of pace and just... Honestly, Aria's just full she's really full of anger right now, and there's just so many thoughts going through her head about everything she's learned over the past few days and what's happening and what they've got to do. And now she's kind of got a personal stake in the struggle that's going on in Soule City because her fucking dad's there, her real dad. So now she's like, why isn't this woman trying to help us? My father's there. So that's making her even more angry. And yeah, she's a bit mad right now, pacing in the garden. But
As you pace, you... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, sorry, it was just... No, you go.
As you turn around to pace back again, you can see Alistair kind of looking at you.
What?
Do you want to just talk?
But frankly, no, I don't. But at the same time, I feel like our plans haven't changed. At least, not totally.
No,
This is a
they
hiccup
haven't.
that I have caused. But nonetheless, I feel there is a way that we can turn this little hiccup into our favor. So it does depend
so?
on time. Well, my mother has now taken the armor hostage. So we go forth with what we were going to do as usual, go around town, helping the people, being the good citizens that we are. And as soon, again, this is dependent on if we even hear anything, as soon as we hear word that the Queen has arrived in Porto Minor, we go there, intercept her, and tell her that I can introduce myself as Aria Ravenwood, and I wish to discuss business with her, offer the estate as a meeting place, and I'll tell her that a glorious gift my mother had made for her in her honor awaits her at the house.
Oh, Aria, that is a
It was
very...
all my mother's idea. The Queen arrives at the house, hopefully if we can even get her to come with us. She sees the amazing gift that my mother had made for her. We sit down, discuss, and talk about sending help to Soule City.
Aria, you...
What? Speak your mind.
It's a very stupid idea. It's a stupid.
Why? What's stupid about it? My mother looks like a hero.
You come up with wonderful ideas, but the consequences of those actions.
What consequences?
We will have to face your mother after Queen Cecilia leaves.
You think my mother would dare turn away a queen?
No, of course not. But are you not thinking about how furious she'd be after the Queen leaves?
No. Quite frankly, I'm starting to care very, very little about what my mother likes or dislikes.
I mean, Aria.
It's been that way since I was a kid, you know?
In fairness to your mother, we did just steal.
I stole. I'm not
gold
trying to
from her.
justify what I did. I did steal from her. I'm just trying to turn this shitty situation into something that we can benefit from, which also makes my mom look like a great hero to the Queen. And then whatever happens after that happens. You know,
Oh, yeah.
I cannot believe she said that to me. If I didn't
So-
care about this family. My mother and father, look, yes, my relationship is weird, but you know, I would die for Marie and Toby. Cannot believe she said that to me.
I think your mother and you have very different interpretations of what it means to love someone. It's one of the things I absolutely adore about you is that you have no sense of responsibility. You do as you wish. But your mother is one of those people who mingles love with responsibility.
I don't want her to be Lady Ravenwood. I never wanted her to be Lady Ravenwood. I didn't need a Lady Ravenwood. I needed a mother to care about me. That's what I needed.
Just gonna pat her on the shoulder.
I'm sorry to have dragged you into my family mess.
Well, it's entertaining for one.
Well, I'm always happy to entertain.
Mhm.
We still have Fiera de Monti.
Yes, that is true.
Mm. Mm.
It's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes.
We can enjoy ourselves.
I fully intend to. Without... Normally, every year I would spend it with my family. But I think this year I will spend it with other people.
Your real family? Give her a nudge. Your real family now?
My chosen family, yes.
A chosen family?
Well, and I I keep bringing it up, but I think anybody who's willing to go to the abyss for me is pretty cool. Worth sticking around.
I mean, in all fairness, I didn't even know who you were, so...
Yeah, and you still came. I mean,
still
that's
went to the
gotta
abyss.
count for something, you know.
I guess people will just finally have to admit that I am actually a wonderful person.
I mean, I, I've always thought you're pretty wonderful. You know, it's you know. I mean, especially just sit back a little bit and like try to position her where like the sun's coming through the trees. And I'm like, oh yes, gorgeous. See, beautiful, beauty incarnate, sex on legs. You know.
Should we go back to the group?
Thank you, Alistair.
Welcome.
Give her a little kiss on the cheek.
Oh no.
And then I start heading back to the group.
Okay. You make your way back inside and find the rest of the group still in the living room, hosting room. Kind of amongst themselves.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm having a drink.
Okay.
I'll go to the liquor cabinet. Oh, wait, sorry. Mama, can I have a drink? Yes, you can, Mario. Thank you. Pour myself a drink.
Okay, she touched the cabinet.
You'll bet.
You can get in there and get some of the fine drink.
Go on. Speak your mind. Oh, my mother has silenced you all, huh?
I have things to say. What you want to?
Well, my mother, I've
please,
already been
Sensei,
scolded, so...
impart your wisdom, please.
I didn't hear what Arya said. What did I say?
And I've already been scolded, so you might as well.
What exactly? How do you feel?
Right, you're like
Just
miles
to
away from your
transpire.
mic, dude, I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit again.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm going to turn up your
Yeah.
mic.
How
Yeah.
do you feel about the situation that has transpired?
With my mother? You know, it's not the first time she's scolded me. I'm not trying to justify what I did, it was stupid, but, you know, we needed the armor, we didn't have the money, and I figured that I, you know, could pay her back some way, and she's offered us the way we can. But, as I was saying to Alistrine, I do have an idea that she thinks is silly, but it's an idea.
What was the idea?
Kind of forced my mother's hand, essentially.
What was the idea?
Intercept the queen in Porto Minor, tell her that my mother's made her some very nice, pretty gift, come back to our Ravenwood and see it, and use the house as a meeting place to discuss business about sending forces back to the...
Sorry, can I just ask which one is the music playing?
I think Sparkle.
Both have.
It is really loud for me.
Oh no, yeah, it's Barbot.
Yeah, you can do it or turn it down if you want.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, say that last part again.
Okay, so essentially, intercept the queen, tell her my mother's made her a really, really great gift in her honor. Bring the queen back to the house, show her the armor, tell her that my mother made it for her, and then use basically that moment to discuss sending soldiers to help in Soule City.
That is possibly the worst plan.
Well, you know.
So let me see if I understand this correctly. You had trouble with your mother for a plan that involved lies and trickery, and so your solution to solve that is a plan that involves lies.
I was angry and, you know, cared very little about what my mother thought, so yeah.
Perhaps that is the issue.
Want me to go see a therapist?
I think you're acting too much on your... You still refuse to talk specifics. Exactly. It's you so much. Now I understand I'm the last person to talk once past. But you seem to detest her.
This is ironic.
You seem to detest her so vehemently. And I still do not understand why.
It was just rough growing up with her, you know. She just, like I was saying to Alistrine outside, she was very, very, very good at being Lady Ravenwood to most people. She was never very good at being a mother to me. Yes, she bathed me, she washed me, but she would, unlike my siblings, she would always look at me as if I was out of place here, you know? And I never really... She would never say it per se, but I always knew that she didn't really want me here. At least that's what it felt like. So I guess growing up that made me a little rebellious, you know, and made me want to do everything in my power to not be her. To not be anything like her.
Hmm. I think in attempting to do that, you have become much like you claim that you hurt a member of the family. You have also hurt members of your. If I may try to look at it from her perspective, she hasn't seen you for how long?
2 years at least.
3 years?
A few years.
Remember, as you said, when you first returned, your first instinct is to we are coming here asking her a favor, not criticizing you. I mean, I think insisted we come here for the same reason. But we returned to see her on business, not because, as you said, she was dying. It was a side reason. There was also the fact that when we returned, we started an argument with her, and then proceeded to rob her.
I would say that it was the best decision in the world, can say.
All the same, it was made. Now, from her perspective, can you honestly not see that might give her the idea that you do not care?
I just can't. I know what you're saying, and I know that I need to make up for this, but I can't.
Hatred is the easiest thing in the world.
I can't 100% let this slide when those two have kept and constantly keep secrets from me about my own existence, can say. It's just so hypocritical that they talk to me about this stuff and they refuse to tell me anything. All I ever wanted from them was a shred of truth. Can't give me that, even now. It makes it hard, you know.
I understand. I understand keeping to ensure safety.
I'm not a little girl anymore.
I understand.
I take care of myself, but they don't see that. I have you guys. I don't need their protection.
If I might interject, is that not the sign itself that she cares for you?
Oh, please.
The fact that she still thinks this way. If she didn't care, she'd let you walk.
I don't know, maybe I just feel like it's too little too late, you know?
This is... As I said, it's easy to hate her. It's the easiest thing in the world to just carry hatred and spread it to this person. We want to close the place. You have to let it go.
Maybe I should let it go.
Can't say I agree.
Yes, you are clearly the model for mindset.
Says the man who never talks about his past. You seem very interested in psychoanalyzing people for having plenty of issues yourself that you never wish to talk about.
Exactly. I don't speak a lot. I let others speak.
Yeah, fucked up bunch, aren't we?
Besides the point.
Perfect for each other, one might say. So, what's our next move?
As much as it pains me to say, Verdun might be something you have to write off. We simply won't have the time to do this business for you and Cecilia, unless we find someone willing to tell us.
You don't know that, Kensei, for a fact.
How long did it take us to get here? Sorry, I'm asking the DM.
With a spell, like
Including,
6
like,
seconds.
no, including,
I
like,
know,
the
I know,
words.
I'm making a joke. If I can actually tell you exactly, to be quite honest. So you left. Since when?
Since we left Soule City.
Yeah.
Since you left Soule City.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question. Okay, that was then. You left Soule City on 10-day 01st of the same month. So 1 10-day and 6 days, so 16 days it's taken you to get from Soule City to here. How funny is that, considering it was literally months ago in real time?
Yeah.
16 days, about half a month. Just over half a month.
It took us over 2 weeks to get at least with assistance.
Cecilia's supposed to be in Portia Minor in what, 3 weeks? Gives us enough time,
It
doesn't it?
wasn't specified when she was going to be there. I think.
Okay. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that it's 3 weeks until Cecilia's. And we are going to have to take at least 2, based on the distance from Soule City, they will have to take to get to Deep Bay. And then we'll have to take the same distance back. We will miss her.
What do you suggest we do then?
I think, honestly, we might have to write off Cecilia. Yes.
But I just made... And my stupid decision was for nothing.
We always knew we wouldn't to get it.
Have you ever been to war, Kensei?
I have to ask the DM for a sec.
You should know.
1 minute.
I need to check. I need to check something. I think it depends on how. I'll tell you what. You roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
You can give as many details as you want within reason.
Yes.
You're a son of a bitch, Kensei, you know that?
In that case, then you would know for that strategy, that is a very stupid strategy to just give up on the one that you've already created. That's how you lose wars.
I didn't say we give up. I say we proceed with it and the other allies. There are other allies.
You
simply
suggested
do not
that
have
we
the
give up
time.
on Queen Cecilia.
Yes,
That's
but we
one of
have
our
other
strategies.
potential allies.
She does have one of the closest kingdoms to. So this is why I don't think it's a good idea to give up.
We'll have to find some other way to meet up.
I could. No, she's pissed at me. That wouldn't work.
Where does Queen Cecilia hold us for her? Is there a palace? Some sort
Fera,
of-
the capital city.
It's more likely we'll have to go there then. Still.
If she's even there, we don't know.
Could we bargain with Leandra?
You can certainly try.
My suggestion is that we ask her to meet Cecilia,
on our behalf. I was
give
thinking
her the
same.
dragon hide, and as we're heading towards Deep Bay, anyways, this
thinking
time we give her a little safety net, some insurance that will come back.
I also don't want to piss her off anymore, and she owes us no favors.
She doesn't. But if we do not get Cecilia's aid, I don't know what will happen.
I think our extreme might be that we do both at the same time. Perhaps instead of simply giving us the armor, she guarantees to give it to Queen Cecilia.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't make it for us anyway. It was always going to be for her.
At least that way. There's an official channel that gains the armor. Which would make sense since they are nobles. Not just 6 random strangers showing up with stuff unannounced.
Yes.
Though I think that if someone's going to convince Leandra of this,
Surely the psychotherapist should do it.
I think Leandra is more angry at me as well as her.
The responsible one.
I'm sure the sight of me groveling might help.
Yeah, Arya didn't hear that. Arya missed the scolding of Kensei.
Did she? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she went in the room. She left.
Oh, okay.
As soon as she said I'm done talking, I stormed out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that.
I like how that's
couldn't
official.
you
I really
apologise to your
think so.
mother and have the tears and the mother, I'm sorry, please.
I have no tears to shed for that woman, but I
Aren't
will go and grovel if it means we can guarantee that Cecilia gets that armor. My mother is a businesswoman. She wants to do business, then we'll keep it strictly business.
I don't think that's what she wants, but
I think she wants to make up for past mistakes.
well, I wouldn't go that far.
It's just like, get the vibe from her that she's trying to make it that everything is my fault and that she is not on a thing wrong, you know? It's really hard for me.
I get the sense that she has realized she's done something. Now there's a lot of cavalcade of opposition to her fixing the bridges, so to speak.
Just don't see why I have to apologize when she's the one who needs to apologize to me.
You stole from her.
She lied to me.
So 2 wrongs make a right?
Oh, Kensei, please, come on. Have some empathy.
I am having empathy for both of them.
You don't even know Leandra.
No.
Why would you bother having empathy for someone you know nothing about, who's done nothing for you?
Do I need to know someone to have?
Yes.
If I see a child dying on the roadside, should I? Because I don't have a child.
He has
How
a
many
point.
children do you see on the roadside?
I mean, you all see quite a lot, to be fair.
It's just like I have seen my people be killed and burned, and it makes me
Not
feel
a
the same.
single one of you stopped to help that woman searching for her child today.
It wasn't a woman searching for a child, it was a lost child, wasn't it? Could have been.
There was a woman searching for her, I'm assuming her child called Leo, earlier today, and every single one of you agreed that we should move on and we have better things to do. But now you want to say that empathy is more important? No. We have empathy for the people who do something for us and we care about. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I wish to save Soule City.
In that case, Arya, I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. I'm not saying it's morally correct. But the thing that will benefit us the most at the minute is apologising and having Leandra on our side.
I also don't think that dishonesty is the best policy.
Give a big kind of mischievous grin at Alistrine.
Hmm.
Do you ask me to go upstairs and make this apology to my mother?
I would do it myself if I could.
Good enough for me. See you guys in 10 minutes. And I go upstairs to find my mum.
This is
Okay.
not.
As you reach the top of the stairs, you can see there is a guard posted outside the door to their room. And as you make your approach, he kind of puts his hand out. Sorry, Mr. Ravenwood, but your mother has given me strict orders not to let you into the room.
Fine. Can she come out then? I need to speak with her.
She it clearly looks a little bit awkward. She also gave me strict orders that she wished not to see you.
So dramatic. I wonder where I get it from. Tell her it is important and she will want to see this.
I will tell her that. He turns, kind of knocks on the door. You hear a muffled "Come in." Kind of steps in, closes the door. A few moments go by. Poof. Steps back out, closing the door. She is asking what it is that you are wishing to show her.
You tell Timothy that I said this.
I am here to apologize.
Okay. Steps back into the room. A few minutes go by. The door opens, he steps out. Leandra, whose hair is now down, is wearing a silk nightgown. Steps out. Says nothing. Closes the door behind.
Let me start my many-part apology by saying that you look beautiful. And then let me say that I was very angry and very stupid, and I understand that I have not exactly been a model daughter to you. That is no excuse for what I did, and I do not deserve your forgiveness. But there are people in Soule City that are dying, and I would not have been able to do anything without your help. I have possibly fucked that up, but they need aid, and we will do this task for you in Deep Bay, I promise. But this meeting with Cecilia is too important to miss. If there is any way that you can extend to her what we need of her, and please, I know I'm in no position to make demands, but find a way that she could get the armor along with the plea, then I will spend However long it takes, making it up to you.
Roll me a deception check.
Deception?
Oh yeah, she was feigning guilt.
Mm.
Bit of both, but I'll go for it. Now, technically, I'm not in my natural form. I am disguised. Does this mean I get advantage?
She knows.
No.
Hey man, that's
No.
I wonder who the other person is apologising to me.
You have to ask. You have to ask.
You know,
I didn't actually realise you weren't looking
when
like
you are
Aria.
changed, you have advantage.
Man.
On deception checks.
You know exactly
That's a
what that
bomb.
means. You know exactly what it means.
Deception, yes.
I love the idea that Aria's mum
deception.
is the only one that can see through all disguises.
16.
Her expression doesn't change throughout the entire exchange. She just kind of looks at you with this neutral form. You'll never know when to stop a bullshitting. I understand your plea for the safety of this kingdom. Not this kingdom, obviously, but Bellinor. But I cannot so easily forgive. I never claimed. She kind of stops, looks at the guard, kind of gives him a bit of an eye and an eye flick, indicating to just kind of maybe walk away. And he kind of, yes, Lady Ravenwood, heads off towards where the living room is, on the upper floor. Once he goes through the door, she waits, turns back. I never claimed to be the greatest mother in the world. I don't know what to do with you, Aria.
Makes two of us.
I know that you're not. It's so painfully obvious that you're not actually sorry. And I truly believe that you could apologize now, and tomorrow you would do the same thing if you needed to. And that is the problem. Is that it always seems that your needs come first. Did you stop to think for a second that what would happen if you said something, made the promises yourself, and that came back to bite me and I didn't know? Because would you have told me? Would you have ever told me that you did this if I'd never found out?
No.
I think that says it all. And what happens when someone comes to me and says, you promised me something? That puts me at risk, and you never thought of that. So when I say, do you care about this family? What am I to think? What am I to think, Aria?
No, I do.
Do I?
No, I do.
Are you being truthful or not?
Yeah. Being truthful.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, fucking hell.
One time I'm actually being truthful.
Then why can't you show it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Why do you hate me so much?
Hard to love someone when you know they're keeping something from you. I want to, Mum. I really, really do. It's just, I can't do it fully when I know that about you.
What about yesterday, when we found out that you had kept something from us?
When does it end, huh?
Exactly.
You start now?
I think it's time you saw this. Take a seat. She indicates to the chairs that look over the front of the estate, which you sat in yesterday, actually, I think.
Yeah, I remember.
She turns and heads back into the bedroom. Anything you wish to do while you wait? It's gone for a few minutes.
Oh, I just sit there and think, bloody hell, this is going better than I thought it would. And yeah, I just kind of smile to myself because, you know, I am being genuine. I do want to have a good relationship with them, but just hard. But I'm glad that we kind of both seem to have agreed that the bullshit is kind of going to stop now.
She comes out in... Sorry, I interrupted
No.
you.
I just would have rambled. Keep going.
Okay, so she comes back out holding what appears to be a silvered chain. Kind of you can see it just kind of dangling out between her knuckles as she walks towards where you're sat and sits next to you. You have to understand that we couldn't tell you because it would put you at risk. But you have got older and you've changed. You're a strong woman now. The night that you were gifted to us is not a night that I remember fondly. Your father had a friend, Giuliano Percival. They worked together quite closely. His friend Giuliano had a wife, and their business is not exactly one that is necessarily safe. So when they had their child, they kept it secret for a few days. But on that night, there was a riot. People believed that Giordano and his wife, they were non-human. Riled up somehow, someone found out and went after him. The rioters burned the house to the ground, killing his wife in the process. It was past midnight when he arrived on our doorstep, covered in ash. He looked distressed. Your father and I had only just heard that he was not human. We never knew. It was a secret Giordano kept safe, very close to his chest. He came and begged that we take you in, raise you, say that you were our own, that we had only just had Toby. It was perfect that the twins had been born. I cannot lie to you. At first, I didn't trust him. A person who could change whoever they were whenever they wanted. It was hard to understand. But when I looked at you, I couldn't subject you to a life on the run. And he knew that as well. So he gave you to us. After the night we never saw him again. He never wrote, he never told us where he was going or who he would become. The only thing we ever got was this. She holds out her palm and you can see this silver chain with a platinum heart-shaped locket with a small ruby on the front. She opens it and hands it to you, and you can see that there is just a small piece of paper folded up on the inside. He sent this a few years back and said that whenever you got married, or if you never did, to give it to you anyway, but well, what's the saying? No time like the present? Do you wish to see what's in the paper?
Please.
Take it out and you have to unfold it a few times, and it's just a small sheet neatly folded and written in ink. Is this a poem? Oh, Sreen isn't there.
Okay. That'd be really awkward.
Aria's full on tears streaming.
Leandra can't. As soon as you start crying, she starts crying.
You know, this is all I ever wanted.
I know, and I wish I could have told you so many times. But he seemed so scared that anyone should find out who you are, and we don't know who caused this riot or who found out, and if they found out, then they would come after you and they would kill you, and now after the other night it's all bringing it back. Your father was certain that someone knew and found out. He spent years trying to understand. I'm so sorry for not telling you sooner. But I did so out of love. I can't bear the thought of losing you.
Fold up the note, put it back in the locket. Do you mind?
What if you take it?
No, it's in. She put it on for me.
Oh. Ooh. She comes over. Like, you can see, like, for one of the first times since you've been back, like, a genuine smile crosses her face.
Hold my hair up for her.
I would be happy to. She comes over, takes the locket, comes around back and clips it on. Beautiful.
Give her a hug.
She pulls you in and hugs you deeply.
During the hug, I just want to look around and make sure. Is there any? Are we alone here? There's no one else here, right?
Roll a perception check.
Please tell me that there's like someone peeking Scooby-Doo stuff.
13.
You only just see the dagger as it plunges into your mother's. No, obviously not. As far as you can tell through tear-filled eyes, it is you're alone. As far as you can tell.
I drop to my natural changeling form, and as I lean out of the hug, just clasp her face in my hands. The bullshit stops here, okay? No more lies. This is all I ever wanted.
She looks at you. No more lies.
Give her a little kiss on the forehead. Change back into human Aria. How ironic of
She leans out and kind of playfully points to you. But if you ever steal from me again,
yes, okay, I won't. I might steal, but I won't steal from you, man. Okay. Promise. I promise.
I do mean it about the armor, though. I do mean it.
Well, like I said, we are willing to do what you ask, but we must not miss Cecilia. She has to get it.
It's really important to you, isn't it?
As of recently, yes.
Okay, I am willing to... make an arrangement with that. You can take the armor, but you do have to earn the money.
Oh, we will do it. I promise.
If you care so much about the city, I think that you'll find this job important anyway. Right, well,
yes.
I'm glad that I wiped my makeup off. Oh, there's what is it? It's like dusty in here or something.
You should get people on that.
Ah, yes, I'll have to get someone on that in the morning.
Yes.
Oh, so dusty. Allergies, you know?
Yes.
Oh.
Thank you, Mama.
It's okay, Mija.
Oh no! Give her a hand a squeeze and I'll go back to join the others.
She heads back into the bedroom.
Oh. Alright, bitches! We got a job to do, come on now.
We all fell asleep while she was away.
Just say one loud.
Or in like Storm's case, just a...
I don't know about you, but my heart is full. Let's go. Come on now. Let's go.
What is with the change?
I tell you on the way. I tell you on the way. Come on now.
This is quite.
Where are we going?
We are going to either Deep Bay, or we could chill, celebrate Fiera de Morti, and then we can go to Deep Bay. It's up
Yes,
to you.
please. Yes, please.
I would like to be here for it. I'm not going to lie.
I like that option.
Can we leave by nightfall? I'm just worried about.
Oh, don't worry about the armor now. The armor is Cecilia's. Don't worry.
Ah, I see.
Good to
But
know.
we do still have to make up for it, so she does still want us to go to Deep Bay. But
2 birds, 1 stone.
the armor will be Cecilia's, regardless. So we can, chill out and celebrate Fiera de Morti. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be drinking. There's gonna be food. There's going to be celebrations. Midnight players maybe doing something fun.
I think perhaps we could use the sport.
Yay.
Party time! Party time!
Oh, I really just don't drink.
We will find something for you.
Storm's
soon.
just been lapping up milk this whole time.
Me at uni.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really drink.
I mean, does Storm really need a drink now that he's got his drugs?
Nice.
Yeah.
Drugs. Yeah, Storm doesn't drink, he does more hardcore shit.
He is on that hard level.
I suppose the rest of the day is ours now. We can do whatever we want to.
Can I tell you a secret, Aria?
I love secrets, except when they're about my family.
Hold on. I want to tell you this secret, Aria.
Oh, she's like leaning
God
over
damn
and
it.
whispering it.
Oh no, I know what the secret is.
What is the secret?
Is that you telling
You
Aria
really
the
never
secret?
whisper it to me.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this is,
I wondered if you were going to tell her earlier when you were in the
this
garden.
is good.
No.
This is interesting. This is an interesting development, see, because it's going to be one hell of a party tomorrow anyway. This is interesting. All right, so I keep this in mind.
And with that gasp of, we're going to end there that week. This week.
Oh man.
I know we went over by quite a lot, but because we started
you
like.
needed to have that. You
Oh.
needed to have that last bit. Woo!
Do you want to know something interesting though? This is
Sweet,
actually
sweet
just about our
CW
normal
drama shit.
time
Yeah, it is. It is.
of like length. I
I thought it
mean,
would be.
My heart is full, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna play
Oh,
this
that
hard.
went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I just ask? Because I forgot, and I was going to ask if I was in the moment. Could I have asked Leandra what my mom's name was?
Mum.
Yes, you can.
She has the same name as everyone's parents until they're past a certain age.
What was my
Mum.
mom's name?
Hold on, I've written it down somewhere. Gabriella.
That's a nice name.
Does she tell us? Does Aria tell us this?
Yeah, she did. She could have asked that. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
But anyway, with that, we're going to end here this week. So
Ooh.
a wholesome but also real
shit.
real 1 to 100 there.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Say 30, you fucking little bastard.